OHSWEKEN Speedway as Freshstone presents the 4th annual running of the Northern Crate Nationals, brought to you by Sit & Bull Tire, Aero Express, and Nitro 54. I'm Greg Kellman. With me, Adam Ross. Clinton Jeffrey will join us trackside tonight as we are ready to go with the biggest night of the year for our Crate Sprint Car division, and they've brought them out in full force tonight, Adam.
They certainly have 47 crate sprints in the house. They have just run their time trials, and we've already had a few surprises. And mostly drivers not making that top 4 invert. You had to be in the top 8 in your time trial flight to make it into the invert. Not the end of the world, because the rest of the night runs on passing points. So if you can pass cars in your heat race and have a decent finish, you might be one of the 8 drivers lucky to wind up in the pole dash.
So tonight the focus is the Crate Sprint Car division, but we also have the 360 Sprints here tonight. They will run in a pair of twin 15 features, with the winners locking themselves into the race tomorrow night. The big show paying $30,000 to win in the Northern Sprint Car Nationals, the 21st running of that event. And for the qualifying heats for that tonight, you either get in through the heats or you're done for the night. So it's do or die. It'll be the same tonight for the mini stocks and the Thunderstocks. Now for the minis, they've got a full field. Everyone will get in anyways, but the Thunders brought out another 32 cars tonight. So Some drivers will be going home.
What did you do with the lineups for the Thunders? Did you take them, Greg? You've been selfish this week.
I have one copy.
Well, since when do you do the Thunderstock lineups?
There you go.
Thank you.
Wow. Starting in on it already. It looks like we're going to kick things off with the Instant Insulation Mini Stocks. They're first of 2 qualifiers, brought to you by Hullnor Mechanical. On the pole for this one, for Mount Forest in car number 1, it's Brian Wilson Jr. To the outside from Stratford in the 54, it's Christopher French. Lining up third from Hagersville in the 23, Dusty DeBoer. And starting in position number 4 from Port Colborne in the 1R Junior, Sierra Robeson. Going 5th, it's Alex Riley from St. Catharines in the 17. The pinball, Mike Iverson from Caledonia in the 11 goes 6th. 7th is Alexander Klotz from St. George in the 26th. With Spencer Riddell from Caledonia in the 17K going 8th. 9th position belongs to Rogan Monahan from Hamilton in the 04. To his outside, it'll be Tim Norris from Dundas in the 24R. Connor Chambers from Welland back with us tonight in the 9C. And Rob Hoskins from Harley in the 37 goes from the 12th spot. Been a long time since we've seen that yellow bug for Rob Hoskins.
It certainly has. And good to see Tim Norris out here.
Yeah.
Tim, a pro challenge driver on the pavement tracks. A lot of wins under his belt, some championships.
Good to see some drivers returning tonight that had issues last night. As in the lineup we have Christopher French, who had big troubles last night, and also, and yet I don't see him out there, Alexander Klotz scheduled to be in this heat race.
They put an engine in the Klotz car today, from what I gather. Cracked the block last night.
There he is.
In that wreck. Here comes Alexander Klotz. And they might not have realized they were up. My pit notes show a slightly different order, but
sounds like it's ready to go for Alexander Klotz.
Purrs like a kitten.
Yeah, guys, Dave Hunsinger, race director, just radioed up and said, hey, I have all the mini stocks in the chute right now ready to go except one. If we hustle up, are you okay if we swap them up and keep the program rolling? We had a couple late nights this week already, so we absolutely said go for it. And the mini stocks are going to kick us off here, guys, while they get the crates lined up.
Well, and I'll tell you what, they certainly kicked things off last night. Their mini stock nationals, how could you get a better race than what we saw yesterday?
And it wasn't just the finish at the front. It was the racing mid-pack as well. They put on a phenomenal show, and kudos to the mini stocks in their first ever nationals event. They showed last night they deserve a premier event.
I would agree with that 100%. It pains me to agree with you.
All these cars will qualify tonight. Guys, there will not be a B main, so this is just for their starting positions. Everybody's going to make it into the feature this evening.
Jason Tolton had some significant repairs to make in that one car. So did Christopher French. Both cars on the front row had some work to do since last night.
So Tolton won tonight by scoring, says it's Brian Wilson Jr. driving that number 1 machine. Christopher French will jump out to the early lead in the 54 to the outside of Wilson.
Sierra Robinson runs in the 3rd spot, but Dusty DeBoer to the inside. Spencer Riddell to the outside. They'll go 3 wide through 3 and 4.
Christopher French will lead lap number 1 over Wilson, Robinson, and the rest as they go into corner number 1. Dusty DeBoer kicks the rear end out just a little bit. The top 6 all right there in a bunch.
Well, Brian Wilson, for a driver who's not used to driving that car, doing a nice job out in front right now. Sierra Robinson back to the inside. That's where she likes to drive.
Spencer Riddell using that outside line. She's going to make it 4 wide as they go down the back chute. He'll just narrowly squeeze it in along the wall there. Keeps moving forward, trying to inch towards that 2nd position. As they come off the corner, it's all Wilson over Riley and Riddell.
The pinball having some troubles there in 3 and 4. He is off the pace in that white number 11, but they continue to battle 3 wide down the back stretch.
Robeson on the bottom, Monahan in the middle, Riddell on the outside line. Again, all positions to set the starting lineup for tonight's feature event. No one will be forced to go home. Not sure what happened to Nick Erskine. He was here. I saw him headed the wrong direction on my way to the racetrack. So Nick not able to compete tonight.
Yeah, I have no idea what the story is there, but hopefully someone can fill us in.
Connor Chambers had a handful off of corner number 4. He'll have Tim Norris go to his inside. As out in front it continues to be Brian Wilson Jr. over Alex Riley, Rogan Monahan, Spencer Riddell. The top 4 with 2 laps left to go.
2 more times around, we're seeing a few different lines in use. Nobody really working the bottom now. Everyone from the middle of the track up towards the outside. Rogan Monahan had a good start, drove up through the field, but kind of stalled out in that 3rd spot as the Mobile One white flag is displayed.
Final time around this first of 2 Hellner Mechanical qualifying heats. Wilson. Riley 1 and 2. Rogan Monahan, who had that great comeback drive last night, sits in the 3rd spot.
Working their way off of turn number 4 for the final time, Brian Wilson over Alex Riley, Monahan, Riddell, Robinson, DeBoer, French, Klotz, Norris, and Hoskins.
1 qualifier in the books, 1 more to come for the Insta-Insulation Mini Stocks. And here's how they'll line up on the pole from St. Catharines, the 4A. It's Mason Anderson. Going 2nd from Hamilton, the 81D, it's Crystal Souls. 3rd spot, Richard Hadler from Thorold in the 60. Wade Thorne from Waterford in the 46 goes 4th. 5th will be Jillian Hills, runner-up last night from Dundas in the 32. Graydon Bunn from Arthur in the 16S will start in the 6th spot. Steve Robeson from Port Colborne in the Triple X starts 7th. Tim DeBoer, our champion for 2025 from York in car number 9, goes 8th. James Marshall out of St. Catharines in the 22 goes 9th. Graydon Lyons from Cambridge in the 32L lines up 10th, and 11th will be Jeremy Cooper from Chippewa in the X.
It was funny, we were talking earlier on in the pit saying, boy, there's only 12 mini stocks here tonight after such a great showing last night. Not thinking this is a work day. So,
yeah.
Some people have regular lives. I went to work this morning. Greg, I'm sure you were busy throughout the day, and so were our mini stocks. They showed up at a regular time for a Friday night race, and as 12 cars became 24.
Mason Anderson, Crystal Souls will bring us to the green flag in the 2nd qualifier.
Great to see the campgrounds have filled up tremendously. The stands are filling in. Great weekend for racing. Mother Nature so far has been on our side.
Here we go to the Asphalt Works green flag. And Holnor Mechanical qualifier number 2 for the mini stocks. This will be their final qualifier of 2025.
Mason Anderson gets out front as Jillian Hills on the inside. She was part of that phenomenal race last night with Jeff Elsliger for the $2,000 victory. She came up just short, but what a battle they put on.
It was a great race last night. Jillian looking to get another win on this season. Was not able to go back-to-back in the championship, but great race last night. And here she is looking to the inside of Mason Anderson as we watch them 4 wide behind the top 2.
4 wide for the 3rd spot. Steve Robinson in the triple X out there. Work in the middle of the track. Tim DeBoer down low, Wade Thorne up high. We've got a battle for the lead. Jillian Hills looks to the outside of Mason Anderson.
Anderson continuing to hold on to the lead as they work off of corner 4 over Hills, DeBoer, and that triple X machine. We had to have another teal car just to add into the...
Right? Can never have enough.
Cross flags coming up this time by 4 in, 4 to go. Out in front, it's Jillian Hills, your race leader now over Mason Anderson. Getting by on that lap. Tim DeBoer remains in the 3rd spot.
Followed by Steve Robinson, Wade Thorne, and Jeremy Cooper in the X as they work down through 3 and 4. Hills out front, trying to drive away from Mason Anderson. She's got a few car length advantage over the 2nd place, number 4.
3 more trips around for Jillian Hills over Mason Anderson and Tim DeBoer. Not much going on back behind that again. All cars qualify, just racing for starting position in tonight's main event. It'll be 15 laps to close out their season here.
2 laps to go, 2 more times around. Jillian Hills continues to extend that advantage, but Tim DeBoer looking for the 2nd spot. He'll drive to the inside of Anderson down the backstretch.
Jillian Hills will working off of corner 4 to the Mobile 1 white flag. Final time around in this Holnor Mechanical qualifying heat. Tim DeBoer edges ahead to the 2nd spot at the line.
Great side-by-side battle for the 2nd spot and for the 4th spot. Jeremy Cooper getting a run down the backstretch to work on Steve Robinson. Out in front, though, is Jillian Hills leading the way. She'll take the checkered flag, and qualifier number 2, followed by Tim DeBoer, Anderson, Robinson, Cooper, Thorne, Adler, Lyons, and Graydon Bunn in the 16S.
So that wraps up mini stock qualifying. Their next action will be feature time after our intermission tonight. And it looks like we're going to go now into the crate sprint car qualifying heats.
There are 6 qualifying heats. The top 3 finishers in each heat transfer directly to the A main. 4 through 6 go to the B main. Everyone else goes to the C main. Then there's a lot of math to do to figure out who are the top 8 in passing points that'll participate in the pole dash later on. But let's give you the starting lineup for this one. On the pole from Alexandria, the 77 is Liam Ladassour. Outside of the front row in the 94 from Rockwood, it's Ryan Fraser. 3rd from Brantford, the 8 is Lucas Smith. And 4th from Waynfleet, the BS 39, Brett Stratford. 5th from Georgetown, the 2M is Steve Murdoch. 6th from Ancaster, the 26X, Campbell Baker. 7th from Caister Center, the 11W is Josh Robertson. And rounding out the field from OHSWEKEN, the 9C is Brian Nanakoke. Job number 1, finish in the top 3. Job number 2, pass cars, get passing points. Under this format, Brett Stratford was the fastest qualifier. They invert the top 4. That's how he winds up starting in the 4th spot, but he's got a great opportunity to pick up passing points. We are going green in heat race number 1.
Asphalt Works green flag in the air, and Graphics qualifying heat number 1 here for the Northern Crate Nationals, and quickly the Dixieland Grill caution flag comes out to slow things down.
Premature acceleration for Liam Ladouceur. He's going to give up that pole position. You know what? Tough as a visitor, as a rookie. Let's have a look at the replay. They're at a fire at the chalk line, and you can see Liam got away by about a car length and a half. Let's see if it's a little more even with Lucas Smith and Ryan Fraser.
Back under the green they go into corner number 1 with Lucas Smith, former champion of this division, riding in the number 1 spot over Fraser and Stratford.
Stratford to the inside of Ryan Fraser. Fraser held strong in that middle groove, able to keep Stratford pinned down to the inside. All this battling allowing Lucas Smith to get away out in front.
1, 2, and 3, nose to tail right now. Some racing behind that. Liam Ladouceur holding down the 4th spot as Campbell Baker works to the inside of Steve Murdoch. Now will challenge on Liam Ladouceur.
Remember, it's the top 3 that transfer into the A main. Lucas Smith will be credited for 3rd to 1st if he can hold on for this win, even though he started on the pole after the penalty to Ladouceur. Steve Murdoch trying to work Ladouceur, gets himself into trouble on the outside of turn 2.
Halfway home for Lucas Smith over Ryan Fraser, Brett Stratford, Liam Ladouceur, Steve Murdoch, Campbell Baker. You've got Brian Anacoke and Josh Robertson.
I'm not sure. They're supposed to be 10-lap heats. Maybe they've adjusted them to 8 laps.
Now, in timing and scoring, it says 5 laps left to go.
They are 10. That was a miscue with our starter, Carter. He apologized and said, "We're 10, my bad."
There you have, man, we get answers quick these days.
4 laps left to go in this one. It's all Lucas Smith out in front of Ryan Fraser and Brett Stratford. Everything kind of strung out now here in this qualifying heat.
Well, and you can already see drivers pulling those wings back. Needing some bite from their drive tires as Steve Murdoch goes to the inside of Liam Ladouceur, trying to pick up the 4th position.
2 laps left to go for Lucas Smith. As Steve Murdoch to the outside of Liam Ladouceur, he'll hold down the 4th spot. Just 1 position out of a transfer spot behind Brett Stratford as the Mobile 1 white flag is displayed.
Smith down into 1 and 2 for the final time, showing no signs of rust out there.
Checkers out. Lucas Smith will win DJD Graphics Heat Race number 1. Ryan Fraser and Brett Stratford, so they'll lock themselves into tonight's A main. Steve Murdoch was 4th, and at the line, Liam Ladouceur just barely edges Campbell Baker. Then it's Brian Anacoke and Josh Robertson.
Yeah, that got close at the end between Baker and Ladouceur. So Steve Murdoch, Liam Ladouceur, and Campbell Baker will all be headed for the B main. Brian Anacoke and Josh Robertson gonna be forced to compete in the C main.
Six qualifying heats in total tonight for the Northern Crate Nationals. Heat 2 onto the racetrack.
So much talent on the racetrack. Man, this one looks to me to be stacked. On the pole from Rockwood, the 74 is Rob Neely. Outside row number 1 from Picton, the 87 is Andrew Hennessy. Starting 3rd, the 01K from Hamilton is Mikey Krutchka. To his outside from Thamesford, the 14 is Eric Gledhill. 5th from Ancaster, the 51 is Trevor Young. 6th from Thamesford, the 45, Curtis Gartley. 7th from Font Hill, the 777A of Tyler Willard. And rounding out the field from Brighton, the 22 is Tyson Gregory. if you're new to OHSWEKEN Speedway, we do have the loudest 50/50 seller in the world. Does a great job week in and week out.
Coming to the Asphalt Works green flag, qualifying heat number 2, brought to you by DJD Graphics. They roll through the WG Truck Center start zone.
Wow, good launch for Andrew Hennessy. Eric Gledhill with a big move to open that one up, and Curtis Gartley goes from 6th almost up to 3rd.
He's edging ahead there, trying to get by Rob Neely off of 4. He will clear him and get into that transfer spot. So he's doing a lot of what you said he needs to do there in that first lap.
Good passing points as well as Mikey Krutchka now trying to get that spot back in the 0-1. He'll work the outside. Get back around Curtis Gartley and try to chase down Eric Gledhill and Andrew Hennessy.
Gledhill, Hennessy, and Mikey Krutchka right now, 1, 2, and 3. Again, that 87 car sitting in the second spot is a guaranteed starter tonight, but obviously he wants to start as near to the front as possible, so he's all out here trying to get up there and catch Eric Gledhill, who is right now checking out in that 14.
Krutchka up on the high side, Andrew Hennessy down low. They'll run side by side down the front stretch. Krutchka to the second spot.
Eric Gledhill almost a straightaway ahead of this battle for the second spot. Krutchka to the outside of Andrew Hennessy. Halfway home in this second qualifying heat. Krutchka to P2.
Andrew Hennessy not giving up, running the short way around the track to the inside concrete. Rob Neely has fallen back a little bit in that 4th position. Well, remember, 10-lap heats. These are long races.
Leader already being able to see. Oh, and Tyson Gregory goes around. Down in 3 and 4, and that'll put us under the Dixieland Grill. Caution flag. Wow.
Andrew Hennessy had just passed Mikey Krutchka. Good looking 22 with Tyson Gregory. Clinton Jeffrey is on the scene.
Easy spin. Should be able to get this one pushed off with the Kenny U-Pole push truck team. And that got a little sketchy there as Andrew Hennessy was barreling in.
I just noticed we have 3 50/50 ticket sellers that just kind of converged on the. Do you think they ever have turf wars? Because
I don't think they're working on commission.
Yeah, but he's too friendly to really put up a fight. I think the little one probably goes elbows up. It's just a hunch.
50/50 wars.
Hey, Spencer, do you have the new Omaha image? It's early in the night. We may not. My goodness. Wow. Don't get a finish line. Don't get an Omaha picture.
Lockhart's Odyssey restart cone on the front stretch. Eric Gledhill, Mikey Krutchka, and Andrew Hennessy, the top 3.
So the crate sprint division here at OHSWEKEN Speedway uses a cone for the restart. Single file past the cone. Don't hit the cone. You got to pass to the outside of it on the front stretch, and then you can fan out and start racing. Mikey Krutchka kind of sizing up Eric Gledhill there.
Back to the Asphalt Works green flag they go.
Great start by Eric Gledhill. Rob Neely gets a little squirrely in 1 and 2. That allows Curtis Gartley to go by.
Gledhill will knock another one off the board, leaving 3 laps left to go. He, Krutchka, and Hennessy right now, 1, 2, and 3, pulling away from Curtis Gartley. Those will be the 3 drivers right now to move on to the A main. 2 to go, says Carter Long.
A little bit of a slide job there by Andrew Hennessy as he slides up in front of Krutchka. Krutchka drives to the inside in 1 and 2. Not able to clear that 87. Loses a little bit of ground. Curtis Gartley with a good run as Tyson Gregory makes a nice save in turn 2. Over one white flag.
Final time around for Eric Gledhill. He has dominated so far in that Legacy Holdings MJ Trucking number 14 machine. Had the 360 sprint car out last night. Preparation for tomorrow night. He'll get the win. In heat race number 2 over Andrew Hennessy and Mikey Krechka. Those 3 drivers move on. Curtis Gartley, Rob Neely will finish in the 4th and 5th spot with Tyler Willard 6th, Trevor Young 7th, and Tyson Gregory in 8th.
I need to send this lineup back. Mine's upside down.
Two complete. 6 to go in qualifying heats for the Northern Crate Nationals. Again, brought to you tonight by Sit Bull Tire, Nitro 54, and Aero Express. Look at that campground. It is full.
Yeah, great to see the campers started to roll in early in the week. Things have really filled up in the last day or two. Let's give you the starting lineup of heat race number 3 on the pole from Welland. The 3B, Blaine Barrow. Alongside him from Ohsweken, the 28T is Cam Thompson. Third from Stony Creek, the 24A is A.J. Lewis. Fourth from Kitchener, the 50 LS, Adrian Staley. Fifth from Six Nations in the 20, it's the Iceman, Johnny Miller. Sixth from Cherry Valley, the 92, Adam Turner. Seventh from Ottawa, the M52, is Mark Superman. And rounding out the field from Merlin, the 47B is Mitchell Brosseau. Abby's been doing some great flying here this season for us.
You see him right behind the 92 there of Adam Turner, another one of those guaranteed starters. So Andrew Hennessy's already locked in. He will not need to fall back on that provisional.
Yeah, nobody wants to have to use that provisional, but I'm sure it's nice to have it. Green flag flies, and Cam Thompson with a good start from the outside of row number 1. Adrian Staley trying to make a move on Blaine Barrow for that 2nd spot.
Cam Thompson will lead lap number 1 in that DJD gear. Number 28 T machine. Blaine Barrow, who had a good fast lap in qualifying, rides in the 2nd spot. And it's Adrian Staley in position number 3. He was the quickest of all in his flight. Adam Turner gets back by him.
Yeah, Staley loses that 3rd spot. Blaine Barrow in the 2nd position. In the 3B is Johnny Miller, and A.J. Lewis duke it out for 5th.
It's all Cam Thompson right now in the 28 machine as Blaine Barrow's about to get some company from Adam Turner, who sends it down into corner number 1 right behind the 3B. Adrian Staley keeping close tabs on that 3rd spot as Adam Turner works up high. Staley trying to work the bottom.
Great to see Staley back at the racetrack after a bad wreck up in turn number 2. I thought it might have ended his season. They did take a couple of weeks off to get things sorted back out. I believe that's a new car or a repaired car. Cam Thompson in that 28. Remember the last points race of the year, Cam almost didn't qualify. He had to run the B main, was just really struggling in that 28, but he always seems to rise to the occasion.
And the big events seem to play into Cam's favor, and he's out there in front right now, leading over Barrow and Adam Turner. Those are the 3 cars at the current time in the transfer positions. It's 3 to go for Cam Thompson.
Adam Turner working the outside. Now we'll go to the inside in 1 and 2. Trying to close in on Blaine Barrow, who's running smooth laps. He's been a part-time competitor this season. I don't think we've seen him maybe more than 2 or 3 times.
2 laps left to go for Cam Thompson. Blaine Barrow, Adam Turner, 1, 2, and 3. Adrian Staley's going to have to gain some ground here if he wants to make it in through this qualifying heat.
Mobile 1, white flag to Cam Thompson. Oh, Blaine Barrow really bobbled there in turn number 4. That allows Adam Turner to close the gap. Turner to the outside.
Great chance for him to grab some more passing points here as Cam Thompson works it off of corner 4. He'll pick up the win in heat race number 3. Here comes Turner around the outside, uses Brosseau as a pick, and he'll get the second spot over Blaine Barrow. Those 3 drivers move on. And Adrian Staley, Johnny Miller, A.J. Lewis, Mark Sapernin, and Mitchell Brosseau will move on to alternate qualifying efforts.
Adam Turner from 6th to 2nd. That is a very good passing points race. So I would expect to see him out there in the pole dash later on, competing for the premier starting spot in the Crate Sprint Nationals. Heat race number 4. This has an interesting story. On the pole from Cambridge, the 44 is Connor Ross, starting 2nd from Clarence Center, New York, the 57C, Cooper Fritz. 3rd from Hagersville, the 24K, Kiana Teal. 4th from Teresa, New York, the 1V is Josh Byrne Jr. 5th from Salmon Arm, British Columbia, the 26 is John Verney. 6th from Roslyn, the 4K is Jamie Kay. 7th from Wilsonville, the 55 is Corey Whittam, and rounding out the field from Alexandria, the 51L, Lee Ladassour. Lee Ladassour must have had a problem after time trials.
Yeah.
Because he was well inside the top 8.
As soon as I saw the lineup, I thought, oh, Connor originally was one spot out of being on the pole and now is up there in the shop 44.
A lot of long haulers here. Clarence Center, New York, Teresa, New York, Salmon Arm, British Columbia. Going to set them loose at a turn number 4 for heat race number 4.
Asphalt Works green flag goes up in the air. Connor Ross will lead them down into corner number 1 with Cooper Fritz giving chase. And here comes Josh Byrne Jr. looking to the outside, but the Dixieland Grill caution flag's going to come out on this one.
I think Connor Ross is about to get penalized for jumping that start. So Kiana Teal will bring us from the pole position. As soon as he took off, and we'll watch it here, he took off at the start of the restart zone.
I was just hoping he was getting penalized because of his dad.
You're a terrible person.
I wouldn't wish that on Connor. He's got you. That's bad enough. I'd say I'm sorry, but
I understand. Josh Byrne with a better start this time. Kiana Teal out in front. The field still bunched up as they work down into turn 3.
Now Josh Byrne Jr., another one of those drivers already locked in, and so far we're seeing this is why they're already locked in. All 3 that we've seen so far have been quick, and Josh Byrne Jr. leads the way over Kiana Teal and Cooper Fritz.
Cooper Fritz, a bit of an unknown to us here at OHSWEKEN Speedway, making his debut at the Big O, and right now running in that 3rd spot.
Lee Ladassour trying to make his way towards the front. He's gotten by Jamie Kay and Corey Whittam. Now works on John Verney in the 26 machine.
Kiana Teal doing a good job, and this is not the kind of racetrack we're used to Kiana Teal running well on. She likes a heavier track where you can keep her foot to the floor, and she's doing a good job pedaling around the inside.
And she's getting good bite off the bottom and good straight runs off the corner, holding down that 2nd spot. Here comes Connor Ross. He's going to take a look to the outside of Cooper Fritz, and Lee Ladassour now, along with John Verney, are going to join this as well for that 3rd and final transfer spot. It's about to get heated.
The outside is good for Connor and 3, and Kiana Teal smokes the inside wall going into 1. She's got a problem.
Left front broke. Oh boy, everybody gets by.
And She will work her way down to the inside of the racetrack, and that will bring out a Dixieland Grill caution. She was flirting with disaster running the inside, and I think we can see the black mark along the concrete wall on the inside of 1 and 2.
A good look there at the car as she sits right in front of the Duke Electric camera perch down in corner number 3, and see the damage to the left front. Running in the second spot. What a heartbreaker for the Dixieland Grill number 24K. Clint?
Yeah, guys, you called it right. You can see here, and this is a telltale sign of a kiss on the wall. That clips the inside wall, bends it up, and takes it back. So that's the flat tire here. The question is, we get in and take a look around. Is there anything else wrong? Yes.
Yep.
She's got the radius rod here is pushed back. The shock is pushed back. The torsion arm is out of place. They are going to have some work here before the B or C main tonight for these guys to get ready. Tough break for Kiana Teal here. She was looking good out front, but they're going to have some work on this one now.
Thankfully, everybody got by, because when she came off of corner 2, that car is nearly impossible to go in any direction except for left. And both Connor Ross and Lee Lattiser, John Verney, they're all thankfully got by clean, because that could have been a mess.
Certainly could have. We've seen it happen already this season a couple of times. Chris Teal back in the pits, and there's a look. Kiana going down into the corner. No, she was farther into the turn than I thought. You could see her there clip the left front.
What a heartbreaker. Was locked into a spot there where she was.
Man, if you're Cooper Fritz, what are you thinking right now? That young man has been running some wingless races, but they kept all the seals on the motor. Decided to make the toe up, and doing a great job here in the early going.
So that will move Connor Ross up into a transfer spot for the moment. Lee Lattiser has been charging from the back, and boy, if he can grab a couple of spots here, he'll be in great shape with the passing points.
Certainly will be. Hanging back.
Yeah.
He'll close in. Nobody's able to hang back far enough to make it work. And there Josh Verne waiting, jumps on the loud pedal. We're back to green.
Back to the WG Truck Center restart zone they go. And Josh Verne Jr. continues to command this race. Now the pressure's on for third as Lee Lattiser, the general, down to the inside of Connor Ross through 3 and 4.
And 3 and 4 has been good for Ross. 1 and 2, he needs to rethink his positioning in 1 and 2, but he won't.
Lattiser still charging on the bottom. Tell you what, Cooper Fritz has found something for Josh Verne Jr. He's going to give him a challenge here off of corner number 4.
The battle for third rages on. Lee Lattiser had thoughts of sliding up in front of Ross. Ross had a good enough run off the corner. We've got a new race leader.
Yeah, it's Cooper Fritz out in front now in that 57C. As we come by, this time by, it'll be 2 laps left to go for Josh Verne over Cooper Fritz. Connor Ross digging tooth and nail, trying back on the bottom now on the general.
Great battle for that third spot between Connor Ross, a rookie in the 44, Lee Lattiser, a veteran of many years of car racing in the 51, Mobile One white flag.
Verne holding on to the lead now. Cooper Fritz losing distance on him. The battle to watch right now is that 44 and the 51L as we come to the checkered flag.
Connor will go back to the high side in 3 and 4. It's going to be Josh Verne taking the win. Cooper Fritz second. Connor Ross third. Headed to the B main will be Lee Lattiser, John Verney, Jamie Kay, with Corey Whittam and Kiana Teal venturing into the C main.
Josh Verne Jr., Cooper Fritz, and Connor Ross have made their way into tonight's A main, and that driver right there, the 1V of Josh Verne, he was another guaranteed starter. So another one has already raced his way in.
The same as Connor Ross in the 44,
yep.
so
right.
Which is good. Whenever the guaranteed starters qualify, everyone who's not a guaranteed starter is thrilled because that's just one more spot that they can take up in the A main. And we'll explain that later on. We're qualifying 18 cars out of the heats. Then it'll be 6 cars out of the B main. And then the final 6 spots will be your guaranteed starters plus the next top drivers in passing points until they fill the 30-car field. Heat race number 5 lines up like this. On the pole from Port Colborne, track champion in the 5D is Jacob Dykstra. Second from Gatineau, Quebec, the 72, Bruno Richard. Starting third from Cortland, the 5 is Tom Pellizzari. Fourth from Dorchester in the 1, it's Holly Porter. Fifth from Wainfleet, the 85C is Cam McKinnon. Sixth from Scotland, the 53, Logan Schwedick. Seventh from Brantford, the 88R is Riley Mercer. And rounding out the field from Dundas, his maiden voyage behind the wheel of a crate sprint in the 24R, Rodney Rutherford.
Rodney out last night for the test in tune. And that's a driver I believe is going to catch on very quick. Rodney's a talented race car driver.
Very talented race car driver. He's driven a lot of different classes of cars. Green flag is out in heat race number 5.
Champion for 2025 here at OHSWEKEN Speedway leads them down in the corner 1, but Bruno Richard now is going to get by him in that 72, the driver to Gatineau, Quebec.
Didn't have that on my bingo card. Jacob Dykstra back into the second spot. Tom Pellizzari third with Holly Porter back in fourth.
Tom Pellizzari in that 5 car. Oh, troubles at the back. Riley Mercer is going to go around. That'll put us under the Dixieland Grill caution flag as Rodney Rutherford had to make evasive action to get around the 88. Did a good job there.
So there are prerequisites in order to be able to run the Crate Sprint Nationals. You have to have run 3 races at any of the sanctioned tracks for running crate sprints. Let's have a look at this replay. Riley Mercer gets in a little hot, loops it around, and Rodney Rutherford able to sneak between him and the outside wall. If you don't meet those prerequisites, you reach out to the Speedway, share your intentions. Hey, I want to race. In the case of Rodney Rutherford, he has lots of laps at this racetrack in other divisions, so granted a pass to come and compete.
Yeah, I can speak about that. So this rule came into place when we brought the Crate Nationals in because some of the bigger 360 teams said if you don't make some requirements and make some rules to keep some of the top teams out, we'll all put crates in and go steal that money from the crate drivers, and this is their big event. So we said, as you mentioned, Abby, you had to race at 3 events at any of the sanctioned tracks or be of that level or lower. So, for example, Rodney Rutherford never raced modifieds or sprint cars or nothing like that. He gets a waiver into this, just like John Cadman did a couple of years ago. Same thing with Cooper Fritz. He's been racing crate wingless sprints in the States. He's 15 years old. He's not coming back to steel. He's been at that level. So those were a couple examples of drivers who got waivers to race. Let's talk about some of the veterans here. Lucas Smith, Mikey Krechka, and Eric Gledhill. Gledhill and Krechka drove enough races here to qualify for their minimum 3. The last races Lucas Smith drove were crates, so he's still a crate driver at that level, even though he was previously a 360 driver. Hopefully that makes sense, guys.
Yeah, perfect. Crystal clear.
It passes the sniff test.
Yeah. Good to know. I wouldn't have thought about Lucas Smith yet. Yeah, he wasn't a 360 there for a while, but that clears all that up as we're back under the green flag, and Holly Porter trying to get by Tom Pellizzari in that 5 to get into a transfer position. But Tom has been tough to get by here. This last month, he has just put on the rocket boosters.
He's done a great job in this last month, really tidied up his lines and had a lot of speed in that race car. It's always fun to see new drivers sort of rise to the occasion. He's definitely doing that as Cam McKinnon and Logan Schwedick battle down into turn number 1.
Bruno Richard right now, your leader over Jacob Dykstra, Holly Porter. Those are the 3 transfer cars as it's 6 laps left to go here in this 5th qualifying heat, brought to you by DJD Graphics. 1 more qualifying heat to go for the crates.
Logan Schwedick, the first driver I've noticed with his brake rotor glowing red in that 53 as Tom Pellizzari drives to the inside. They'll race side by side for position off turn 4.
All Bruno Richard right now, the driver out of Gatineau, Quebec in the 72 machine. He'll come by. It'll be 4 laps left to go for him over Jacob Dykstra and Holly Porter.
Rodney Rutherford up off the track in turn number 1. I believe that'll put an end to his qualifying heat. Riley Mercer, he's had his hands full a few times out there in the 88.
Oh, and he's going to take it around in corner 2 right as the leaders are coming by. Good job by Riley to lock it down.
Yep.
Just to follow up on that Lucas Smith deal, right? So the last race Lucas raced was the Nationals last year in the crates. So he was still at that level. That explains that. And talking about Riley Mercer, you know, we had our Microsprint Nationals Wednesday here with a massive car count of outsiders there. What a great bit of racing that was. But Riley Mercer is one of our top open drivers on Thursdays here on the Little O. And, man, he's really coming into his own. Doesn't show. And, Adam, I've heard you talk this about young drivers before. You know, it's hard to speed them up. He's got a lot of speed. He just got to find that edge, and he's going to be good to go.
He will be for sure. I was just watching the car sort of work around the tow truck out there. That was exciting for me. I don't know why. So Riley Mercer being invited back to the pit area. He brought out 2 cautions in that qualifying heat. And that's all the mulligans you get. He'll be back out to compete in the C main.
3 laps left to settle this one. One more qualifying heat for 10 laps for the crates. And then I believe we see the 360s following that to get us back on schedule. Just flip-flop a couple from the original lineup. White flag is out. Lockhart's Odyssey restart cone on the front stretch. And a black flag for Riley Mercer.
Looks like the message has been delivered. Bruno Richard going to bring us back to the green flag. Jacob Dykstra, just like we saw Lee Ladouceur trying to hang back. And
into the asphalt works, green flag. Richard leads him down into 1 and 2. Dykstra and Porter holding down those other 2 transfer spots. Logan Schwedek right behind, looking to get by, but he's losing real estate. Cam McKinnon had made a run on him. He's going to lose ground now.
Holly Porter able to keep some distance between herself and Logan Schwedek, so it looks like the top 3 are fairly stable in the spots they were running, although Porter would love to pick up P2 from Jacob Dykstra as the mobile 1 white flag comes out.
One more time around. Looks like the battle for second is going to be the one to watch here, and some passing points for Holly Porter. If she can make the move on Jacob Dykstra, she's going to throw it down in deep in 3 and 4.
Bruno Richard going to take the win over Dykstra. Holly Porter, they are going to the A, headed for the B. Logan Schwedek, Tom Pellizzari, and Cam McKinnon. One more qualifying heat to go. Heat race number 6, the only heat with only 7 cars in it. Here's how it's going to line up. On the pole from Baden, the 2 is Travis Hofstetter. To his outside from Mosley, the 3S, Austin Rose. Third from St. Catharines, the 2S is Al Slate. And fourth from St. Thomas, the 52, is Jesse Costa. Fifth from Brantford, the 88, Lance Erskine. Sixth from Ancaster, the 16X, is Keegan Baker. Rounding out the field in our final heat from St. George, the 69K of Ken Hamilton.
10 more laps in DJD Graphics heat race number 6. 3 more drivers to advance their way to the A main.
Keegan Baker has a bit of an uphill battle here, starting back in the 6th spot, one of our recent winners in this class, but he's starting 6th, but look at the talent ahead of him.
Yeah. There's going to be a few good drivers in the B main that normally wouldn't be in a B main. White flag displayed. Next time by will come to the green in the final qualifying heat for the crates. 360s up next, followed by Thunderstock qualifiers.
Travis Hofstetter, we need an award at the banquet for the most dramatic pace laps. And I think Travis Hofstetter leads the most dramatic pace laps.
Asphalt Works green flag goes in the air, and Jesse Costa waits no time to split the seas. He's right in the middle. He knows it's time to go. He's to the outside of Hofstetter.
Try to close the door down into 3 and 4. Travis Hofstetter trying to fight back. He'll drop back to the second spot. Now Austin Rose going to take his turn, trying to pick up a position in 1 and 2.
Lance Erskine to the 4th position as he'll try and track down Hofstetter and get into that top 3. He's got Al Slate behind him and Keegan Baker. This is tough sledding.
It certainly is. One bobble really caused you some issues. Lance Erskine making sparks off the rear brake rotor in the 88.
Tell you what, the saying is you don't win it on the first lap, but Jesse Costa made a bold move there to get to the front and try and get away. I think sometimes you can win it on the first lap.
You have to go. Lance Erskine just showed some patience trying to set up Travis Hofstetter, and it brought Al Slate right up to his outside. Fantastic 4-car battle for the final transfer spot.
Slate's working that outside line. He'll whip around Erskine, now trying to move in on the 2 of Hofstetter. Keegan Baker's tucked in behind this battle as well in the 16X machine.
Boy, every position is vital out there, whether you're in the B main or you get to a transfer spot. There's a lot on the line here, and Jesse Costa knows that he is gone. Austin Rose in the second spot. He wants nothing to do with these battles either.
Travis Hofstetter knew what was going on behind him right now. He'd probably, if he had a mirror, let's say, things would be a little sketchy. But right now, it's all bliss for him because all he sees out the front is track space. No one challenging on the inside or the outside.
It's like a posse being rounded up to come after him. And Hofstetter's doing a good job. And again, if there's any critique to Travis Hofstetter, it's that he really struggles on the slick on corner exit. He tends to get that car really loose on exit. He's doing a fantastic job with throttle control out here, staying out in front, running in the 3rd spot.
Lance Erskine's trying to track him down in that 88. He didn't do so well down in 1 and 2 last time, and he lost some ground as the Mobile 1 white flag comes out for Jesse Costa.
Keegan Baker to the inside of Al Slate. That's a battle for the 5th spot. Jesse Costa for the final time into turn number 3.
He's going to come off of corner number 4 to see the checkered flag, and his Nathan Ackland Racing teammate Austin Rose will finish in 2nd, and Travis Hofstetter, one last chance for Lance Erskine. He's going to come up short, so Hofstetter's going to cash his way into the A main tonight. Some pretty good drivers on Lance Erskine, Keegan Baker, Al Slate will all go to secondary qualifying efforts. Ken Hamilton included in that.
They will go to the dreaded B main. Only 6 cars transfer out of that B main, and that's 3 of them should be right there. And it's not going to work that way, Greg.
Nope. It's going to be tough sledding for some of these drivers to make their way into the big show here tonight as we get ready for Cool Kids Ice and Water Core Pack Merchandising Sprint Car qualifying heats. And we've got 6 in total for them here tonight, 39 cars on hand. And you have to race your way in through the qualifying heats tonight or you are done for the evening. So, again, it's very tricky here tonight. And the winners of the Twin 50s this evening, well, they're going to be locked into tomorrow night's show, which in itself will pay $30,000 to win. Top 5 will transfer from each one of these qualifying heats, brought to you by Classic Auto Recyclers.
I think top 3. Isn't there 6 heats?
My race pass says.
You're right.
There's no B's. Starting on the pole out of Lima, Ohio, the 71H, it's Max Stambot. His outside from Six Nations, it's the Six Nations sensation, the 77X, Alex Hill. Starting in 3rd from Caledonia, the 0C is Cole McDonald, lining up in the 4th spot from Drummondville, Quebec. In car number 12, it's Alex Bergeron. Going from the 5th spot, it's Tyler Rand from Picton in the 84R. Jordan Thomas out of Harding, Pennsylvania, the 79 goes 6th. And the OHSWEKEN Flyer, Glenn Stiers. Car 0 starts in 7th. For Jordan Thomas, he had to replace a motor last night. Had problems in one of the test and tune sessions. Replaced the motor and came back out at the end. So Jordan Thomas here tonight Harding, Pennsylvania. Had a great run with the World of Outlaws earlier this year. In May here at OHSWEKEN Speedway, he's got some work to do. Again, top 5 from each one of these qualifying heats move on. Heats 1, 2, and 3. The top 5s will make up the 15 cars in Twin 15, number 1. And then we'll rinse and repeat for heats 4, 5, and 6.
Max Stambaugh out in front of this one. Alex Hill in the second spot. Alex Bergeron from Quebec rounding out the top 3 with Tyler Rand in P4.
Stambaugh, Lima, Ohio, in that 71.8. Regular with the Great Lakes Super Sprints out in front over Alex Hill, Alex Bergeron, Tyler Rand, and Glenn Stiers right now the transfer positions.
Jordan Thomas had a problem last time in turn number 2, just about clobbered the backstretch wall. He's changing things up a little bit, goes to the inside of Cole McDonald. As Max Stambaugh clicks off another lap.
Halfway home in these 8-lap qualifying heats for Max Stambaugh. Alex Hill having a great run tonight in that Town Line Variety 77X. Just ahead of Alex Bergeron. He had a wild ride last night in test and tune, almost flipped the car, but having a great run here in the 3rd spot. Now Glenn Stiers putting some pressure on that 4th position of Tyler Rand.
There'll be 2 laps to go this time. Jordan Thomas trying to close in to take that last transfer position from Glenn Stiers. Stiers trying to get around Rand so he's not in the last transfer position.
Max Stambaugh out in front. And that gap is closing quick as Alex Hill is closing in on him with the Mobil 1 white flag.
Just 1 more lap to go. Final time down the backstretch. Hill lost a bit of ground off of turn number 2.
Checkers out. Max Stambaugh will hold off Alex Hill for the win. Over Alex Bergeron, Tyler Rand, and Glenn Stiers.
Oh boy.
Wow. He almost clobbered that infield wall. And then
did so.
Went up into corner 1. And Tyler Rand is not happy about that.
No, he's not, but you did what you're supposed to do in your anger. You just pull up alongside someone, let them know you're not impressed. Glenn Stiers happy that he's not in a heap in turn number 1.
So Jordan Thomas, Cole McDonald done for the night. And we'll move on to qualifying heat number 2. On the pole out of Port Lambton, the 28K, it's Tate O'Leary to the outside from St. Mathieu de Belleville, Quebec in the 28, Jordan Poirier. Lining up 3rd out of OHSWEKEN, the 77E, it's Ashton Van Evering going from the 4th spot from Grand Island, New York. The 21K is Kyle Phillips. Alan Downey out of Hamilton, the 19T, rolls off in 5th. And going from the 6th spot from Sunnyvale, Texas in the 15H, it's Sam Haferteep Jr. And going from the 7th spot, Cowlesville, New York, and the 52, the straight shooter, Scott Kruger.
Scott Kruger said to me earlier on, he's got a borrowed engine from the Hoddick race team to come up here and races. I'm just going to do 1 set, make sure things are good in the car, and load it up for tomorrow. I says, yeah, but what if you feel really fast in that 1 set? I'm sticking to my plan. Oh, and maybe he is.
Tate O'Leary, Jordan Poirier bringing us to the Asphalt Works green flag qualifier number 2 underway.
Tater chip with the new engine under the hood of that 28 machine.
Ashton Van Evering, Alan Downey will work to the inside of him, as well as Kyle Phillips. Sam Haferteep now down into corner number 1 will get by Tate O'Leary into the 5th and final transfer spot.
Yeah, Haferteep had a curious start there. He kind of hung back in that 15. Could be just using this as a practice session.
It's all Jordan Poirier right now, driver out of Quebec. across the stripe. It'll be 5 to go, 3 on the board. Ashton Van Every riding in the second spot over Alan Downey, Kyle Phillips, and Sam Haferteep Jr.
Ashton Van Every doing a nice job in that 77E as we're going to be halfway through this qualifying heat.
It's Ashton Van Every with that plain white wing. Last Friday night, ended up in the turn 1 catch fence. Pretty solid hit down there, but he's had a lot of speed last night. He's running in the second spot right now, so feeling good as Ashton Van Every.
Jordan Poirier closing in on Tater Chip out there in the 28. 28 on 28. Will swing to the inside off of turn number 4. Put Tate O'Leary a lap down.
Down the mobile 1 white flag. Jordan Poirier catching Scott Kruder. Final time around for the driver to St. Mathieu de Belleville, Quebec.
Just fun to say.
Probably wrong, but it's fun to say.
Coming off of turn number 4 for the final time. Checkered flag in the air. Jordan Poirier going to take the win. Ashton Van Every comes home in the second spot. Alan Downey third. Kyle Phillips fourth with Sam Haferteep in fifth. The night is over for Scott Kruder and Tate O'Leary.
So 2 qualifying heats completed. Still 4 more to go for the 360 sprint cars. Still have Thunderstock qualifying to come as well.
And I say the night is over for Scott Kruder and Tate O'Leary. Greg, it's really not. They still have 3.5 hours left in the night, just like all of us.
Well,
it's an expression. And they may wind up in the campground where things take place that we don't speak of.
Are you staying tonight?
I don't know. I can't speak of it.
If Dave will have you, you can't speak.
Yeah, I've been invited to bunk with Dave Hunsinger, but he's always so angry on race night.
Bring a Snickers, you'll be good. Here's how they line up for heat race number 3, brought to you by Plastic Auto Recyclers. On the pole out of Niagara Falls in the 70th. Bailey Hurd is outside for the Caledonia car number 9. The live wire, Liam Martin. Third position belongs to Ryan Conium from Burlington in car number 6. And good to see him back from Cornelius, North Carolina, the 0JB, Justin Barger. Starting in 5th out of Tilsonburg, the 17X is Corey Turner. 6th position, Mount Bridges, the 45. It's Tricky Nick Sheridan. And in the 7th spot from Brockville, car number 13 is Evan Reynolds. 7 more cars, 5 to transfer.
Bailey Hurd and Liam Martin. Couple of young hot shoes. Compete regularly here at OHSWEKEN.
A wild 1 and 2.
Yeah, there was lots going on. Slide jobs galore here in the opening lap of this one. Justin Barger up to 3rd. Liam Martin with the lead.
It amazes me. There are 2 spots on the line, guaranteed starting spots for tomorrow night by winning the Twin 15s tonight. But other than that, there's a lot to lose in a race like this.
Wow! And we just saw it with Nick Sheridan and Corey Turner. Oh, man. If this is what we're in store for tomorrow night, this is going to be a lot of fun.
So it's Liam Martin out in front, checking out in that 9 machine, halfway home this time by for him over Bailey Hurd, Justin Barger, and then this slobber knocker going on behind that.
One of these drivers is not going to qualify tonight. Ryan Conium losing the handle there in turn number 2, but Liam Martin out in front. Bailey Hurd, Justin Barger, Corey Turner, and Nick Sheridan right now in the sweet spots of the top 5.
Sheridan almost ate the turn 2 wall last time. He is right out there in what we used to call the Liam Martin line.
Nationals weekend brings a different kind of racetrack for these drivers to contend with, but Ziegler has outdone himself this weekend because it is, as Clinton likes to say, pool table smooth.
Mobile 1 white flag out for the live wire. Liam Martin, he continues to lead down into 3 and 4, and he's going to take home the win in heat race number 3. Bailey Hurd second at the line. Justin Barger is going to get the 3rd spot over Corey Turner and Nick Sheridan. Ryan Conium and Evan Reynolds are finished racing for the night.
Well, guys, I just want to make sure we're absolutely clear on the format because Tommy sent me a message. So the drivers that are going to qualify for 360s tonight are the 6 heat winners and the next 24 in passing points, regardless of where they finish. Okay, so I think we might have mentioned that wrong, but it is written in the format. We all went to the written rules for the week, and it says it'll be the 6 heat winners, and the next 24 on passing points will be broken into the twin 15s tonight, guys. And I'm not saying pool table smooth anymore. You've broke my heart, so I'll never use that again.
Listen, it took me 25 years to break your heart. Deal with it. But so we've got a lineup that nobody but Tommy will be able to figure. That's a lot of responsibility for one person.
Tommy's there. Shelby's there. They all got it together. We'll figure it out.
Oh, I know you will. I just read what's on the paper.
So some of those drivers don't have to go to the campground right away, is what you're saying.
Then I told you the night's not really over.
You weren't wrong. Qualifying heat number 4 onto the racetrack. On the pole for this one from Beamsville, the 88H is Josh Hansen. To the outside from Victoriaville, Quebec, the 21 is Alex Terrien. Starting in 3rd from OHSWEKEN, the 77T is Tyler Powless. Going 4th from Interkip in the 84, it's Michael Lichty. 5th spot from Port Colborne in the 43, it's Scott Shirk. And Davey Frenick from Wantage, New Jersey in the 28F. Start in the 6th spot. Great looking new ride for Tyler Powless. Got some new colors.
There's a lot of good looking race cars here this weekend. We'll bring him to green. Josh Hansen on the inside of row number 1. Alex Terrien on the high side in that bright yellow 21.
Another wild start to this one.
Turn number 2 is going to be treacherous tonight.
Wow, Terrien just squeaks by Josh Hansen off of 4.
That was a bold move, Alex Terrien. Josh Hansen with a good run down the backstretch. He'll try to get to the inside of that 21, but Alex Terrien with the hammer down will lead lap number 2.
Good to see Josh Hansen being this Josh Hansen that we expect as he moves back into the top spot in that 88H. He has struggled this year, but the last couple of weeks, things are clicking, and it's at the right time.
Tyler Powell is looking good as well in the 3rd.
Oh, no. Caution flag will come out.
Oh, and Josh Hansen being told to go to the tail. What a heartbreak, and the year of struggle continues.
Hansen is so good at ripping the top of the track. Let's have a look down into 1 and 2. Just got in there, a little tail happy. That was as tight a 360 as you can spin.
Nice job to keep the foot in the throttle and going. Good job by Alex Terrien.
So in recent times, they encourage the drivers to lock the cars down because it is so hard for the drivers behind them to avoid a moving target. Double file restart's going to play into the hand of the 88 of Josh Hansen, so not as bad a penalty as it could have been. 3 laps complete, 5 laps remain.
Back to the Asphalt Works green flag as they roll through the WG Truck Center restart zone, and Alex Terrian kind of, oh boy, I thought that was going to be bad into one.
Yeah, Tyler Powles had an idea to drop to the inside, but so did everybody else in the race. Nowhere for him to go. He drops back to fourth, but that's okay. He'll pick up some spots.
Josh Hansen had worked his way up to third, but the car is really loose. A handful right now for the 88H. He's in the fourth position behind Tyler Powles.
Alex Terrian, though, out in front, doing everything he needs to do to lead this one. Davey Franek up to second. He'll get some good passing points there.
Yeah, Franek starting in the sixth spot. He'll try and track down Alex Terrian. That's all he has left to pass. Tyler Powles behind him in the position number 3 with 2 laps left to go in this fourth qualifying heat.
Powles came off at turn number 4 with a bad push, and he has destroyed the front end of that race car.
And he'll lock it down, and that will put us under the Dixieland Grill caution flag.
Drove it down into turn number 1, clipped that inside wall just the way we saw Kiana Teal do earlier on in the 24K. Have a look at the replay on the Creekside Construction screen. Tyler Powell is getting unbuckled from the 77T. Good to see that he's all right.
Another angle of it.
Boy, thankfully, it wasn't violent enough to knock him right up in the track to the 88.
Yeah.
Well, he's about the toughest guy to get a word with, Adam. He always runs away dejected, obviously, when things are rough, and this has got to be a heartbreak. This car is definitely one of the candidates for the best looking here this week. It is gorgeous, this new green and white look, and they say green luck is bad, but look, guys, look how bad he mashed that up. You usually see a dent or something. They have flattened that right off there, guys. The other problem they've got, they bent the axle back, they bent this the tie link, and they've also got the drag link pushed into the exhaust here. So all kinds of problems here for the Palace 77T guys. They'll have to get that one back in shape for tomorrow. Kevin Lovey's in the crew. And let's not forget, it was Tyler's dad, Big Brian, who came out last night, sent me a text and said, hey, let's throw $10,000 to the top spot and make it $30,000 to win. We appreciate that. We don't appreciate this. Good luck for Tyler.
See Tyler walking back to the pit area. And that's why right there.
It is a humbling sport, this car racing, sport, game, addiction.
Guys, while we're out here on turn 2, we'll give you a quick Case IH track report. It looks very good. You can see there's still a few grooves here, but the high shine's starting to come out. Here's shiny, bit of bite here, and over there shiny. It is very good, though. As you look down through turn 1, not a bump in the road, guys.
Here a shiny, there a shiny, everywhere a shiny, shiny. You had to be thinking it. Not even
I wasn't, honestly.
Well, you are now, and that's going to be stuck in your head for weeks. Is Cole McDonald up next? Here a shiny, there a shiny, everywhere a shiny, shiny. Cole McDonald's in the next heat. I don't know if he is. We might have seen him.
Omaha or
boy,
something.
Zach's going to be so good tomorrow.
Asphalt Works green flag back in the air. Josh Hansen trying to save this qualifying heat. He's had a rough go. He's in the 3rd spot. But really, you almost have to think he's got to win this thing. You lose points, do you not? Or you don't gain them.
You don't gain enough. Where did Scott Shirk start this qualifying heat?
5th.
Started 5th, ended 5th. So he might sneak in a spot.
Checkers out. Alex Terrian's going to get the win over Davey Franek, who made up the most ground, coming from 6th to 2nd. Josh Hansen 3rd. Michael Lichty 4th. 5th Scott Shirk. And Tyler Powles concludes that one in the 6th spot. Still 2 more qualifiers to come. Brought to you by Plastic Auto Recyclers. As that 5th qualifying heat comes to life over on the warm-up track, and cars start rolling out. Starting on the pole for this one, 3-time winner of the Nationals from Dunnville in the 15. It's Ryan Turner. And his outside from Port Leyden, New York in the 7C, it's Dylan Swernick. Starting in third, it's Aaron Turkey from OHSWEKEN, the 68. Matt Billings from Brockville in the 70mm goes fourth. And then in the back row, a couple of double Ds. Up first from Frailton in the 12DD, it's Darren Dryden. And starting in sixth from Portland, Michigan, the 85, Dustin Daggett.
Look at the scheme on the 15 of Ryan Turner.
I want to know if Darren or Dustin have a D as a middle initial as well. Triple D, that makes me think of food, though. Diners, drive-ins.
That's exactly what I was thinking of, Greg.
Sorry, I always go to food. Field set. Ready to go with Ryan Turner, Dylan Swernick on the front row. No Dylan Westbrook tonight. He was here last night for test and tune.
Yeah, another driver, another car that is here but not competing tonight, the 36 owned by Mike Stelter. Mikey Krutchka is going to drive that car tomorrow night, but he can't drive both here tonight on the same night. Practiced it earlier on.
Fiffy gets the Asphalt Works green flag, and Dylan Swernick right there ahead of Ryan Turner down into corner one. He will, and here comes the rest of the pack on the 15.
Dustin Daggett looked like he had something cooking on the high side, ran out of momentum. Matt Billings is going to get up off the racetrack in 3 and 4.
Aaron Dryden cuts right up in front of Dustin Daggett, keeps him at bay, works on the outside of Aaron Turkey, put Darren Dryden to the third spot.
Dylan Swernick has shown before he is very fast here at OHSWEKEN Speedway. He's showing us again tonight. Everybody working the inside of 1 and 2 except for Darren Dryden. He was up high, down in 3 and 4. Everyone seems to be working the outside of the racetrack except for Matt Billings in the 70mm.
All Dylan Swernick right now, driver to Port Leyden, New York, leading the way over Ryan Turner as we come to the halfway point, 4 and 4 to go.
I was watching those cars just flirt with the outside wall coming off of turn number 4. They are using up the entire racing surface here at the Big O. Ryan Turner nearly a full straightaway behind Dylan Swernick.
Swernick this time by, it'll be 2 laps left for him over Ryan Turner, Darren Dryden, Aaron Turkey, Dustin Daggett, and Matt Billings.
Swernick to the high side in 3 and 4. The Mobile 1 white flag means 1 more lap to go.
Swernick down low in 1 and 2. Goes right back up the top in 3 and 4, and he'll pedal it around the corner to the checkered flag in the win in heat race number 5 over Ryan Turner, Darren Dryden, Aaron Turkey crossing the line in the 4th spot over Dustin Daggett and Matt Billings. That was a tough heat because they're all feature winners.
Oh, yeah.
Five complete, 1 more to go for the 360 sprints before we set their lineups for the Twin 15s a little bit later on. Thunderstock's lining up in the chute for their qualifiers as well. Here's how it looks for Plastic Auto Recyclers. Qualifying heat number 6. On the pole out of Scotland, the 87XS, that'll be Skylar Evans. And his outside from Dunville in the 46, Kevin Pauls. Tyler Reynolds from Greenbush in the 81 lines up 3rd. Jason Barney from Brewerton, New York in the 87 starts 4th. 5th position belongs to DJ Christie from Beachville in car number 5. And from Wilsonville in the 94X, it's Scott Hall starting 6th.
Hey, yo. Do you have the lineup for the Thunderstock qualifiers?
Nope.
Where did they go?
Oh, nope.
Did I throw them over here? That'd be bad form. If I find out you did something to them, Greg, this is sabotage. Going to my union rep. You're lucky this time.
You found them?
Yeah,
Where'd you put them?
in the garbage pile. Once I'm done a race, I fold the paper neatly in half and toss it off to the side.
Well, we're not done those races yet.
Well, I know that now. I should have known it then.
8 laps the distance. Final qualifier for the 360 sprints. Young Skylar Evans, 14 years old, on the pole for this one. Creeping in a slow pace down the back stretch. Kevin Pauls to his outside. Tyler Reynolds and racing Jason Barney back there in row 2. DJ Christie, Scott Hall, row number 3 as they come to the WG Truck Center start zone.
Good start by Skylar Evans. Good start by DJ Christie up on the outside to the 3rd spot. He'll swing to the outside of Kevin Pauls down in 3 and 4. Jason Barney to the inside.
Tyler Reynolds loops it around in corner number 4, and now the car is going to come up lame and put us under the Dixieland Grill caution flag. Tyler's going to need some help from the Kenny U-Pole push truck team. Well, DJ Christie's doing what he needed to do, started in 5th, and here we'll watch the replay on the Creekside Construction video board. Tyler Reynolds goes around.
No harm, no foul. We'll stack them up once again.
So for DJ Christie, started in the 5th spot, already up to the 2nd position. He's another driver that's been peaking at the right time. Wow, thank you.
Man, oh man, how does he afford to feed us every night?
Which one do you want? Darren said you want both.
Nailed it. I have a preference. Do you have a preference?
As long as we're not sharing both with our 2 spoons. Well, that was my preference, but that's okay. Back underway we go. Skylar Evans leads it down the backstretch with DJ Christie trying to lock in with a heat race win, but he's in pretty good shape with the passing point situation right now as well.
Kevin Pauls just got awful loose there in turn 4. Jason Barney able to squeak on by to the inside in the 87.
Skylar Evans, 5 laps left to go. DJ Christie not able to catch him. Jason Barney riding in the 3rd spot.
Skylar Evans has been so impressive from the very first race this year.
Very early in the year, back in May, won a qualifying heat at Brighton with the Empire Super Sprints, and just has looked comfortable since the first green flag, and he's out in front right now in that Instapanel Sty Tree Service 87 XS. And he'll lead with 3 to go.
Good battle at the tail of the field between Scott Hall and Tyler Reynolds. Hall has the spot. Just picked it up from Reynolds. Not getting away, though, from the 81.
2 laps left to go for Skylar Evans over DJ Christie and Jason Barney. Good to have Scott Hall back. His last outing here was not a good one in the 94X.
Still in a great battle with Tyler Reynolds as we're on to the last lap. Skylar Evans down the back straightaway for the final time. Nearly a full straightaway advantage over DJ Christie.
Checkers out. Skylar Evans will pick up the win. The 6th and final qualifying heat over DJ Christie. Jason Barney 3rd. Kevin Pauls will cross the line in the 4th spot. And then it's going to be Scott Hall over Tyler Reynolds. So that will conclude 360 sprint car qualifying heats.
Now we'll move to the Thunderstocks. The Middleport Mechanical Thunderstocks, they'll have 2 qualifiers. We have 32 entries. We'll have to get confirmation from Clint whether we're starting 24 or 28 cars tonight. But here's how they'll line up in qualifier number 1. On the pole from Brighton, the 09T is Garen Taylor. Second from Belleville, the 0 is Tyler French. Third from Victoria, the 84 RK, is the big dog, Ryan Beagle. And how fitting is this, alongside from Hagersville, the 49, Brewster Baker, Dave Bailey. Fifth from Blenheim, the 6X, is Marshall Bellamy. Sixth from Durham, making his dirt debut here tonight. Driving the number 8, it's Corey McAllister. Seventh from Morpeth, the 5, is Gord Grant. Eighth from Brighton, the 26G, Brock Gregory. Ninth from Font Hill, the 7K, Kevin Cokerich. 10th from Kent Bridge, the H2O of Mason Heights. 11th from Hagersville, the 24K, Mike Klazinga. 12th from Waynefleet, the 77, Mitch Petta. 13th from Caledonia, in the 55, it's Mikey Bobby, Mike Thorne. 14th from OHSWEKEN, the 44, is Robbie General. 15th from Welland, the 96-0, is John Overholt. And rounding out the field from South Buxton, the 45, is Jody Mason.
Aaron Taylor, Tyler French to bring us to the green flag down the WG Truck Center start zone. Final qualifying heats of the year for the Middleport Mechanical Thunderstock division. And it was all row number 2 this year. No one got a victory other than 84 RK and the 49. And last night, in the biggest race of the year, the Northern Thunderstock Nationals, it was Ryan Beagle getting the better of Dave Bailey. And now we're going to go 3 wide down the back stretch.
Mason Heinz goes around in turn 2. He's able to carry on as the battle rages. Off of turn 4, Ryan Beagle on the inside of Dave Bailey, but it's Bailey leading lap 1.
Beagle down along those blocks right there. One car on the move is that 26G of Brock Gregory. Had a good third place finish last night. Middle part of that race, I thought he had something for the top 2, but kind of faded away from challenging them late, but still a great run for Brock Gregory, and he's right there in the thick of it, right along with Tyler French.
Well, he started 20th to finish 3rd last night, so it was an impressive drive. Also impressive is Corey McAllister in that black number 8, the car normally driven by Ryan Dinning. McAllister with no experience driving on dirt. His son races a micro sprint here in our Thursday night program.
And Corey came out in the hot laps, and he was leading the charge, and he looked good.
He did so. He said he got some pointers from Dave Bailey on what you should do to run fast laps. And if I was going to ask anybody, Dave Bailey would be one of the ones I go to.
Bailey leads right now for Ryan Beagle, then a big gap back to Brock Gregory, the 26G.
Ryan Beagle trying to keep pace with Dave Bailey right now. Same top 3 as we had last night at the end of the Thunderstock Nationals. Then it's Mike Klazinga driving a Blake Bomberry 24K as we've got one around in turn 1. Oh, that was close.
Yeah. Aaron Taylor, I believe.
Believe it is.
Top 14 will move on to the feature event. Everyone else will be finished racing for the night.
Guys, I tried to get in there. We are starting 28. I don't know if that messes up your math. 28 cars will start tonight in the Thunderstocks.
I believe that'll be 14 from each qualifier as we've got some fluids coming out of the Garen Taylor.
I was thinking it'd be 14, but wasn't sure about my math. You know, 28 divided by 2 can be tough sometimes.
I'll tell you, it's a guarantee.
I don't got that many toasts.
Guarantee.
Yeah, I see what you did there. Maybe you should just eat your ice cream.
I probably should. I'm just going to
Maybe you should just not come back tomorrow.
Listen, you guys are going to get so much mileage out of this.
Oh, you betcha.
Actually, the best thing we could do is just pretend We don't even know you're missing. Act like Adam who? What?
I double dog dare you.
Like when the drivers protest and we just don't talk about them for the night? We'll show you all right. Once again, I want to thank all you fine fans for coming out. It's been a great week so far. Mother Nature obviously loves the Nationals weekend. Boy, we only lost one this year so far, so I say that because tomorrow, looking great though.
And we've got to wish Rowan Reed happy birthday. Happy 15th birthday. Thanks for spending it here at the racetrack with your dad and with all of us.
Field will run up through that kitty litter there and 1 and 2, and then come to the green flag next time by.
Dave Bailey going to lead us to the green. In that 49, Ryan Beagle alongside. Still anybody's race.
Asphalt Works green flag back in the air. Dave Bailey gets the jump on Ryan Beagle down into corner number 1. Brock Gregory right there in the back bumper of the 49.
I would almost bet Garen Taylor is going to spin out again because I believe Garen might be running in his own water.
I think you're right. He's going to pull it into the infield. As out in front continues to be Dave Bailey, Ryan Beagle, then it's Brock Gregory, Corey McAllister, and Mike Klazinga, who had some significant damage to his car last night, driving one of the Blake Bomberry machines, and unfortunately Blake never did make it back out this year after that hard crash down in corner number 2. He's been dealing with some neck and back issues and headaches, and we wish Blake all the best, that he'd get better and get back to racing. He's had a lot of fun fishing, though, if you follow him on Facebook, so he's not losing enjoyment at least.
I've enjoyed a couple of his posts. Look at Ryan Beagle pull alongside Dave Bailey down the back straightaway. They'll continue to race door handle to door handle off of turn number 4.
Beagle on the outside is going to edge ahead of the Mobile One white flag. Dave Bailey on the bottom, final time around in this first of 2 qualifiers.
Yellow flag.
Got Corey McAllister came to a stop down the inside of 3 and 4. His car slowed last time by and then finally gave up down in 3. Too bad. He's just having a great run tonight.
He was so.
Corey McAllister down here in Ryan Dennings, number 8. Not sure if it's locked in gear or not. Trying to get it fired up. Gonna try and show me. I was gonna try and talk to Corey, but they're not waiting for me tonight.
Places to go.
Well, Corey looked damn good till that situation happened. He was running in the top 5. I think he's got to have a big smile on his face. And you guys know, when you come up from the pavement, it's not easy to just jump in this for the first time and race with the best of the ones we've got. And is that backfiring now? Is maybe an ignition problem there on that 8 car?
He was still trying to get it fired as he's being pushed down the front straightaway.
He looked good, though. And Corey is probably going to be a regular here next Friday, or next year on Fridays. He loves the place. They're coming here on Thursdays with Kane, who ran great in the micro sprints, his son. So it'd be great to have McAllister, the 2-speed Raptor Filters team, back here weekly.
Oh, it certainly will be. Successful business person from the North Country up there in the Durham, Hanover area.
Quick notice, 50/50's at $2,000 take home right now. Get your 50/50 tickets. It's growing. It's at $2,000 right now. And also, if you have any of the old tickets, you need to check our website, because if they're not claimed tomorrow, we're starting off with a big pot.
Back we go to the green flag. Ryan Beagle will lead the way in that D&O Towing, RK Automotive 84 RK.
Beagle with a good run down the back straightaway on the inside. Dave Bailey up high. I thought he might try to cross him over, but Bailey going to try to roll the high side as the Mobile One white flag comes out.
Bailey inched ahead there that time by. Over Ryan Beagle. He's got the run off of corner number 2. Beagle and Bailey once again side by side. Rarely do they ever touch.
Oh, you got that right. They'll drag race down the front straightaway off of turn number 4. It's going to be Bailey over Beagle. Gregory, Klazinga, French, Thorne, General, Small, Cokerich, and Mitch Petta rounding out the top 10.
Mason Heinz with some problems in the H2O car, smoking heavily down into 1. Get ready for the second qualifier.
Here's how they'll line up. On the pole from OHSWEKEN, the 81 is Brando Green Stiers. Second from Caledonia, the 21X is Mark Bazine. Third from Waterdown, the 51D, Dylan Peckham. Fourth, the 19 from Ancatcher is Kyle Wirt. Fifth from London, the 76, Jamie Googe. Sixth from Hamilton, the 43, is Kyle Andrus. Seventh from Tilbury, the 81C, Nick Cameron. Starting eighth from Merlin, the 21S, is Spencer Smolders. Ninth from Thorold, the 11, is Go Fast Teeple. 10th from Hagersville, the 23, Trevor DeBoer. 11th and the 13 from Brantford is Casey Huffman. 12th from Belleville, the 74, is Mike Lucas. 13th from Six Nations, the 13X, Bella General. 14th from Binbrook, the 427, is Smokey Tim Phelan. 15th from Brighton, the 10 is Carter Rhodes. And rounding out the field in the 93F, it's Calvin Fox. There's that music again. Coming to the green flag, Brando Green Stiers with the advantage down into turn 1. Kyle Wirt looking to the inside in the 19. He'll get alongside Mark Bazine and try to get along Brando Green Stiers and battle for the lead.
Here comes Kyle Wirt. Had a great run last night. Came from the back, came through the B actually to get up there into the top 5 in the number 19 machine. Now he's at the top of the pile here in this Hunsinger Plumbing qualifier number 2.
Look at them fan out 4 wide through turns 1 and 2. Mike Lucas in the 74. Going around, he'll keep that car rolling, get back onto the racetrack in turn 2. And try to get back up to speed. We've got a few stragglers. Spencer Smolders back there as well.
And top 14 will go to the A main tonight. Everyone else will be done. It's all Kyle Wirt right now at the front over Nick Cameron, Go Fast Teeple, Mark Bazine, Dylan Peckham, Clinton Nichols, Casey Huffman, Carter Rhodes, Kyle Andrus, Trevor DeBoer, Tim Phelan, Bella General, Calvin Fox, and Jamie Googe holding down the final transfer spot.
Man, Go Fast Teeple has just been impressive the second part of this season. Had a lot of speed last night. He's got a lot of speed tonight as he battles with Nick Cameron for the second spot. Cameron rolling right up on the back bumper of Kyle Wirt, our race leader.
Oh, it's going to get skinny down in corner number 3. Casey Huffman lets up just a little bit so they can get through that corner.
Another driver really picking up the wick out there, the 51D. Dylan Peckham. He's found some speed recently out there. Remember, the top 14 going to get to run their feature event. The top 3 have pulled away from the field.
Nick Cameron, last night's best appearing car award winner in the Northern Thunderstock Nationals. Rides in that second spot with Go Fast Teeple working to his outside, looking for position number 2.
That is a good looking race car.
So much different than the traditional paint styles, different color.
Carter Rhodes was bump drafting with the 51 and Dylan Peckham down the front straightaway. Right behind them, Trevor DeBoer and Mark Bazine race side by side.
Great look there from the Bradshaw's drone. We follow Nick Cameron, who's chasing down race leader Kyle Wirt. He's got Go Fast Teeple right on his back bumper. 3-car breakaway at the front. This time by, it'll be the Mobil 1 white flag.
Calvin Fox goes around in turn number 2 as the white flag is out. He remains parked there in the second turn. Don't think they even introduced, is Clinton Nichols out there, or is it just his transponder?
That would be his transponder.
Right behind the 427 of Tim Phelan.
Which is not Mike Lucas. Mike's a lap down. Is that?
Must be Brando Greenstires.
Yeah. So with one lap left to go, Calvin Fox gets his car turned around and back in the right direction. Right now, Michael Lucas is a lap down, but he is the final transfer car. And he's got Jamie Googe and Spencer Smolders behind him in the lineup, but Spencer Smolders already off the track. So it comes down to Mike Lucas and Jamie Googe, who will get the final spot into tonight's feature. Trevor DeBoer did some laps in the 76 tonight to help Jamie Googe out. Just figure out how to get some more speed out of that car. Made some suggestions to him that they'll work on over the off season. So sometimes you need to get someone else in the car just to get you some suggestions, and you can really get your mind wrapped up in things to the point you get frustrated and can't come up with a solution. Trevor DeBoer is a good guy to have behind the wheel.
No, he is for sure. And there's times when you're not sure if you can have confidence in yourself. Is it me? Is it the race car?
Yep.
Okay, at least if we know here's what the car is doing, I can work myself up to it. So, yeah, it's always good to get a second opinion, especially from a sportsman like Trevor DeBoer in the 23.
Tommy Gooch, Jamie's brother, mentioned that lap times were basically the same that Trevor was turning in the car. So we've watched Jamie come up through this division. He ran in the mini stocks for a few years as well, and Jamie's got great car control, but he just needs to find some speed in that 76. And hopefully they'll be able to get things going a little bit better in 2026.
I've never seen him in a bad mood, though.
No, never. Green and white out at the same time. Final time around this last Hunsinger's Plumbing Qualifier of the Year for the Middleport Mechanical Thunderstocks.
Go Fast Evil pushed up into Nick Cameron there in turn number 1. Calvin Fox goes around in turn 2, but we're going to be able to race this one out to the finish.
Shacker's out. Kyle Wirt will make his way into the show. For Nick Cameron, Go Fast, Teeple, Carter Rhodes, Trevor DeBoer, Mark Bazine in 6th, Casey Huffman 7th, 8th will be Tim Phelan, 9th Bella General, 10th Dylan Peckham, and then we've got Brando Greenstires 11th, Kyle Andrus 12th, 13th Mike Lucas, and Jamie Googe will make the show over Calvin Fox and Spencer Smolders.
Good for him. It is time for the C feature for the Strickland's Brantford Chevrolet Crate Sprint. Here's how they line up. On the pole from Wilsonville, the 55 is Corey Whittam. Second from Ohsweken, the 9C, the elder statesman of the Crate Sprint division is Brian Nanakoke. Third from Brantford, the 88R, Riley Mercer. Fourth from St. George, the 69K, Ken Hamilton. Fifth from Ancaster, the 51, Trevor Young. Sixth from Stony Creek, the 24A is A.J. Lewis. Seventh from Merlin, the 47B is Mitchell Brosseau. Eighth from Brighton, the 22 is Tyson Gregory. Ninth, the 11W from Keister Center, it's Josh Robertson. 10th from Hagersville, the 24K is Kiana Teal. And rounding out the field from Dundas, the 24R is Rodney Rutherford. 10 laps are the distance, is the distance. Top 4 finishers out of this C main transfer into the back of the B main. So if you're in this race, you've got a tough night ahead of you. I look to drivers like A.J. Lewis in the 24, Trevor Young in the 51, Kiana Teal in the 24K.
And a quick turnaround as well, because after the C main, there's the pole dash and then the B main before intermission. So 4 cars of transfer need to be quick to turn around and get back out on track for the B main, and they'll have to join the tail of that. It's going to be a tall task, but it can be done.
And it's fine, Greg, because if you finish in the top 4 and transfer, you had a good race. So it's not like you're going to have to make repairs. Most of the teams that are out in this race probably have enough fuel to run this and a B. But Brian Nanicoke, Trevor Young, A.J. Lewis, Kiana Teal, these are drivers we would really not be surprised whatsoever to be running up near the front of the A main. Things have not gone their way so far tonight.
White flag is out. Next time by, we'll get on it here to see who moves on to the B main. Brian Nanicoke, the wily veteran of this division. Riley Mercer, the opposite of being the veteran on that inside line. But he's starting where he needs to start, stay up in the top 4, and he can move on to the B main. We'll find out who will move on here in 10 laps time.
Green is out. Brian Nanicoke with a good clean start up on the high side. He'll lead the way down the back straightaway, leaving Riley Mercer to battle with Ken Hamilton for that second spot.
Hamilton to the inside in the 69K. Mercer, though, around the outside is going to hold on to position number 2. Nanicoke, Mercer, Hamilton. Here comes Trevor Young to the inside of the 69K. Ken Hamilton gets sideways. Tyson Gregory and Rodney Rutherford go around in corner 2. And that is going to put us under the Dixieland Grill caution flag.
The pressure is on. There's nobody here tonight that wants to end their crate sprint nationals after the C main.
See Tyson Gregory being assisted in corner number 2. There's Brian Nanicoke over Riley Mercer. Ken Hamilton had a close call last time in corner 2. Lost the handle on that car, but remains in 3rd position.
What a great big difference from the start of the season to the end of the season. You know, drivers like Ken Hamilton, Kiana Teal. At the start of the season, she will not lift. But that car get all sorts of loose coming off the corner. A night like tonight with a super slick racetrack, if this was the start of the season, she would really be struggling. She has come a long way to be a contender in this class.
That's why it's shocking to see her here. But obviously, she was in a transfer spot at the time she had the problem there and caught the wall.
Man, in the Open Micro Sprint Northern Nationals on Wednesday night, she gave Johnny Miller all he could handle. Just couldn't find a way around the Iceman. It was a fun race to watch.
One to go this time by the Lockhart's Odyssey restart cone. Still to come, pole dash, B main. And then we get into, we'll have a brief break before we get into A main racing mini stocks, and then the twin 15s for the 360s, the Thunderstock A main, and then our 35 lap running of the 4th annual Northern Crate Nationals. Again, brought to you tonight by Sit and Bull Tires, Nitro 54, and Aero Express.
Coming back to the green flag, Brian Nanicoke jumps on the loud pedal.
Riley Mercer, Ken Hamilton, Trevor Young right now in those 3 final transfer spots. But here comes Kiana Teal. She's been making up a lot of ground. She's going to make a charge here on these 3 here shortly.
Corey Whittam doing a good job closing in on Kiana Teal, and A.J. Lewis is Trevor Young in that 3rd spot. Riley Mercer as well in the 2nd position doing a fantastic job.
Corey Whittam to the inside of A.J. Lewis. And you're right, having a good run in that 55 has had some struggles keeping that car going in the straight direction, but he's right now having a great race with A.J. Lewis, and A.J. is a veteran of this division.
Kiana Teal just got up to the 4th spot. She's got that final transfer position. Corey Whittam hugging the inside of the racetrack. He's found a great line around the bottom. 1 spot out of transfer into the B main. And how much discipline does it take if you're Corey Whittam? Ken Hamilton flies by on the outside, but Whittam knows he can stick to the bottom.
Halfway home. There'll be 4 to go this time by for the leader, Brian Anacoke. Riley Mercer almost nailed the turn 2 wall, and he is on it right now, racing with Trevor Young.
He's driving that car hard right now. The 88 machine, Kiana Teal, has him in her sight. She'd love to close in. Brian Anacoke out in front, Trevor Young second, but Riley Mercer might be in a little bit of trouble here in the closing laps.
Tell you what, if Corey Whittam does not transfer, he's transferred in my mind to the next level because he's passed A.J. Lewis and Ken Hamilton and pulled away from both those drivers.
If he does transfer, imagine the smile that's going to be on his face.
Here comes Kiana Teal looking to the inside of Riley Mercer. It's all Brian Anacoke out in front right now, then Trevor Young in the 2nd spot, but the battle to watch is for 3rd. It's Kiana Teal and Riley Mercer.
Both those drivers in transfer spots, so they're racing hard out there, but they don't want to take any risks. And look at Corey Whittam closing in down the backstretch.
He's still got a chance to get into the top 4 as the Mobile 1 white flag comes out for Brian Anacoke. And I'll tell you what, this last transfer spot, it's not locked up yet.
It is up for grabs. Whittam had to get up off the bottom, but he gets back to the inside with the run down the backstretch.
Oh, Riley Mercer into the wall. Corey Whittam will slip by as they come to the checkered flag. Brian Anacoke gets the win over Trevor Young, Kiana Teal, and Corey Whittam's going to transfer over Riley Mercer. Ken Hamilton, A.J. Lewis, Rodney Rutherford, Tyson Gregory, and Josh Robertson.
You know, it doesn't sound like much probably to most, but what a move. We see Riley Mercer get out of shape on the backstretch. Corey Whittam just kept whittling away at that lead.
And for Corey Whittam, it was just the consistency on the bottom. Like you said, you've got a car flying by on the outside, but Corey just stuck to what he knew was working for him, and it paid off.
He will start dead last in the B feature and be the happiest driver on the racetrack.
I'll grab the pole dash lineup for you before your ice cream turns into complete soup. You can get rid of the spoon now. Ready to go the pole dash for the Northern Crate Nationals. This is how they'll line up 5 laps of distance to set the top 8. Starting on the pole for this one from Thamesford in the 14, that'll be Eric Gledhill. To his outside from St. Thomas in the 52, Jesse Costa. Lining up 3rd from Teresa, New York, in the 1V, it's Josh Verne Jr., the champion from Can-Am and Brockville in 2025. Starting in 4th from Cherry Valley in the 92, it's Adam Turner. Going 5th from Brantford, car 8, it's Lucas Smith. 6th position from Gatineau, Quebec, the 72 is Bruno Richard. Starting in 7th from OHSWEKEN, the 2018, Cam Thompson. And starting in 8th from Rockwood in the 94, it's Ryan Fraser. So it'll be 8 cars, 5 laps the distance to set the front 4 rows for tonight's main event, the Northern Crate Nationals.
Good to see Ryan Fraser in this pole dash. Same with Cam Thompson, a couple of drivers that have had their ups and downs this year. And Cam's been pretty steady out there in the 28 machine, but Ryan Fraser's had some mix-ups that didn't go his way. So this is your top 8 starters for the Northern Crate Nationals. All they're going to settle in this 5-lap pole dash is where they're each going to start. Where they finish this race is where they will start the feature event.
What a mix of drivers we have in this pole dash. Eric Gledhill, regular in the 360 division, as Clint mentioned. He had motor problems earlier in the year and has done a lot of crate racing in his dad's number 14. Larry Gledhill's number 14, so he's out there. Jesse Costa, always a title contender here. Josh Verne Jr. is a champion this year. Lucas Smith, former champion. Bit of everything here in the pole dash as the Asphalt Works green flag goes in the air.
Eric Gledhill down low. Jesse Costa up high with Josh Byrne closing in that third spot.
Adam Turner's been really good on the outside line. Watching him in his qualifying heat, that car is working very well for him. He's rolling the top quite well. He's challenging now to the outside of Jesse Costa, but here comes Josh Byrne Jr. to his inside.
Byrne on the bottom of the track. Right behind them is Lucas Smith and Bruno Richard. As they do battle, Richard gets a good run on Josh Byrne off the corner.
Jesse Costa and Adam Turner wheel to wheel down the front stretch. Now Costa's going to pull away off of corner number 2. Turner remains in the third spot, coming to the halfway mark.
Good lead for Eric Gledhill. Jesse Costa looked comfortable in that second position. Whoa, Lucas Smith goes around. I don't know if he had help there from Bruno Richard or if Richard was just right on his tail tank.
No harm, no foul there. Dixieland Grill caution flag comes out.
Wow.
Let's have a look at the replay on the Creekside Construction video board. Yeah, Bruno Richard was close to having major issues there. Whew.
Did a really nice job to avoid Lucas Smith. Curtis Connell, you can take a breath. So Smith going to restart this one from the tail end. Single file restarts with the use of the cone. 3 laps are complete. 2 laps remain.
Lucas Smith has 1 speed. Think back to his championship year. He made some moves on that final night of the championship race where most drivers racing for a championship might have lifted, might have just points raced. Lucas Smith was either going to win the championship or wad the car up trying to do it.
It was breathtaking to watch.
But that's how Lucas Smith drives, and we'll watch him come from the back now here with 2 laps to go in the pole dash. Back to the green flag, single file past the Lockhart's Odyssey restart cone.
Not a lot of grip out there, as you can see these drivers skating around the racetrack. Jesse Costa going to look to the outside of Eric Gledhill as they see the Mobil 1 white flag.
Well, Nathan Ackland racing cars at the front of this one in this pole dash. It's all Eric Gledhill right now as he goes down through 3 and 4.
Final time of a turn number 4. Eric Gledhill is going to be your pole sitter for tonight's Nationals. Jesse Costa second. Vern, Turner, Richard, Thompson, Fraser, and Lucas Smith round out the field. You want to do that one more time, Greg?
Absolutely.
Oh, you got your own?
I have my own.
Wow.
So B-Main on deck now for the crate sprint cars. Last chance to get in. And then everyone else gets in through their passing points. Top 6 will transfer through this B main. 22 cars in total. It's a tough task, especially if you just came out of the C main. And here's how they'll line up for the B. On the pole out of Alexandria in the 51L, it's the General Lee Latisseur. To his outside from Scotland, the 53, it's Logan Schweding. Lining up third from Thamesford, the 45 is Curtis Gartley. Steve Murdoch goes fourth. He's from Georgetown in the 2M. Lance Erskine from Brantford in the 88 will go fifth. Sixth is Adrian Staley from Kitchener in the 50 LS. Starting seventh, Keegan Baker from Ancaster in the 16X. The Iceman, Johnny Miller from Six Nations in the 20 starts eighth. Going ninth from Salmon Arm, BC in the 26, it's John Burney. Going from 10th spot, it's Mark Sapernin out of Ottawa on the M52. Tyler Willard from Font Hill lines up 11th in the 777A. And lining up on his outside from Cortland in car number 5 is Tom Pellizzari. 13th spot belongs to Liam Latisseur from Alexandria in the 77. Rob Neely starts 14th. He's from Rockwood in the 74. 15th spot from Ancaster, the 26X is Campbell Baker. And going 16th from Roslyn, the 4K, it's Jamie Kay. Cam McKinnon from Waynefleet in the 85C starts 17th. 18th is Al Slate from St. Catharines in the 2S. 19th position from Ancaster in the 51 is Trevor Young. And going in 20th from Hagersville, the 24K is Kiana Teal. Starting 21st, Brian Anico out of OHSWEKEN, the 9C. And Corey Whittam from Wilsonville in the 55 goes 22nd.
So Clinton can correct me if I'm wrong. The top 6 out of this B main are going to transfer, and they will take up spots 19 through 24 in the A feature.
That's my understanding, bud.
But then 25th through 30th goes back to pass. It goes to all your guaranteed starters who are not yet in the race, and I believe all of our guaranteed starters have qualified. So then it'll go to the next 6 drivers in passing points. Rick Scott leads the way in that Strickland's GMC pace truck. He's led a lot of laps around here. Look at the serious look on his face too. He's focused, laser focus.
This time by, we may get the white flag, just getting everyone sorted out in their proper position.
Who are we waiting for? We've got all the C main transfers. I think we're good.
Pretty good drivers deep in this one. Al Slate's been on the concrete a number of times this year. Starting back in the 18th spot. Feature winners this year, Keegan Baker in the 7th spot, Lance Erskine going in 5th, Steve Murdoch in the 4th position. Curtis Gartley, top 10 in points, he's up there.
There is not a lot of grip out there for these drivers. Let's see who can get it done. The top 6 stamp their ticket to tonight's A-Main.
Asphalt Works green flag up in the air, and off they go into corner number 1. Lee Lattiser, Logan Schwedick, and here comes Steve Murdoch on the high side.
Murdoch way up high in turn number 2. That hurt him, allowed Curtis Gartley to the inside. Lance Erskine on the high side trying to make things work off of turn 4.
He'll squeeze by Adrian Staley in that 88 machine. Lance Erskine riding in the 5th spot, tucked in behind Curtis Gartley.
Staley on the outside, Lance Erskine. That's the battle for the 5th spot. Holy moly, Erskine narrowly avoided Curtis Gartley going into turn 3. Staley to the outside of Lance Erskine. Look at the 6th position, though.
Now tight racing throughout this pack right now. Watching Kiana Teal at the back, having an eye on her. She's starting to march her way forward. She came out of that C main.
She has passed some cars already, and I believe she has to get up into the top 6 because she wouldn't have passing points by virtue of crashing out of her heat race.
Out in front right now, it's Lee Lattiser over Steve Murdoch, Logan Schwedick, and then you've got Curtis Gartley, Lance Erskine, and Adrian Staley are your top 6. From there on back, you've got to count on your passing points, as you just mentioned, Adam.
Al Slate trying to work his way up through the field. Trevor Young just got around Kiana Teal, so Trevor Young now the driver who has advanced the farthest from the C main in this small version of Alphabet Soup.
Lee Lattiser committed to the bottom, and it's working well. Car rolling around. Comes with cross flags in this one. Trying to track him down right now is Steve Murdoch in the 2M. Logan Schwedick comfortably in the 3rd spot. He's got no pressure from behind. He can see the leaders in front.
4th and 5th, Curtis Gartley in the 45, 88 of Lance Erskine, and right now Adrian Staley comfortably in the 6th spot. But Tyler Willard's looking sneaky on the inside, trying to find some grip.
Leaders beginning to catch the back part of the field. Brian Nanakoke will be the first car in front of Lee Lattiser.
I believe Tom Pellizzari hit the inside wall. Yeah, he's got a problem out there in that 5. I believe the left front's kind of doing its own thing.
Oh, and he's trying to get in the infield. He's going to collect Corey Whittam, and that will bring out the Dixie Land Grill caution flag.
Where was Corey Whittam running? Oh, we won't know because he didn't get to the line.
Pellizzari was just trying to get his way into the infield. As you had mentioned, Adam had problems on that left front, and Corey Whittam really had nowhere to go. I don't think he knew Tom was pulling in. Now they both have problems.
Yeah, Corey Whittam's got some issues here, and I want to try and talk to him here.
Oh, I'll bet you he'll be happy. He won't be happy.
Corey, former Can-Am champ here. You've been getting your feet wet in the dirt. It's all right. We'll let him go. You've been getting your feet wet in the dirt. You almost had one, man. Tough luck here tonight, though.
I was doing pretty good there. I saw a light coming out, and I thought I'd go low, and this guy kept coming low. Ran into him. I had nowhere to go. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for me and my crew.
It's all right, Corey, you're getting it, but it's not easy. Corey Whittam coming over the pavement. He used to drive those Can-Am midgets that a lot of these crate drivers have come out of. In fact, second place, Steve Murdoch out of that. Neely, Staley, there's a whole crew of them out of this. Fraser, I mean, the list goes on and on of drivers out of that class, guys.
Oh, yeah, from one good open wheel division to another. And as we mentioned, Corey Whittam can be proud of the performance. In fact, that car looks like it might be all right, Clint.
Yeah, I think it is good. I think Corey might be good. You might be good, Corey. Get your wheel back on there, boy.
So, strap in, son.
Have another look on the Creekside Construction video board, and Tom Pellizzari was just trying to exit stage left. And
right, Corey Whittam doesn't even know that Pellizzari's race was already over at that point. So Whittam was a little apologetic there, didn't need to be. As Tom Pellizzari, you can see that flat left front. They're still having a look around Corey Whittam's 55.
Tom, this is a tough break for you. You had some speed here a couple weeks ago. Tough break here in the Nationals.
Yeah, we hit the inside wall, and then we were going to pull in the infield, and we just got plowed.
All right, good. Good that you're all right here. He's got all kinds of damage, and Jack, you can show it there, all the broken parts and pieces on the front end. Watch that it doesn't cycle into you. They're going to get Whittam back rolling here, guys.
Four laps left to go in this B feature. Adrian Staley holds on to the sixth and final guaranteed transfer spot. Then you look back through the rest of the field. It's basically going to be the next 6 in passing points as Corey Whittam lights them up there and gets back on the track.
Lee Lattiser, Steve Murdoch, Logan Schwedick, Lance Erskine, Curtis Gartley, Adrian Staley in the spots they need to be with 4 laps left to go, but 4 laps can change a lot here. You've got Tyler Willard, Keegan, and Campbell Baker breathing down the neck of this top 6. Here we go, back to the asphalt works, green flag.
Adrian Staley gets up off the bottom, a bold move, but look at that, makes a move on Curtis Gartley, hung up there behind Lance Erskine. That's going to open the inside, though, to Tyler Willard in the 777.
Here comes Willard to the inside of the 50 LS, trying to race his way into the A main. He's right there wheel to wheel with Adrian Staley. He's going to get a good launch off of 2, an inch ahead into the 6th spot.
It'll be 2 laps to go this time, says Carter Long. Ladiseur out in front of Murdoch. Schwedick and Lance Erskine looking good right now to transfer through.
A few cars using the top side, but most of them riding right along the bottom, and that's where Lee Ladiseur's been throughout this B main, working it to perfection. He'll come to the mobile 1 white flag.
The battle is on for the 6th spot. Tyler Willard down low. Adrian Staley up high. Who's it going to be as Ladiseur leads us into turn 3 for the final time?
Checkers coming out. Steve Murdoch's going to throw a Hail Mary out of corner 4, but it's Lee Ladiseur picking up the win over Steve Murdoch, Logan Schwedick, Lance Erskine, Curtis Gartley, and Adrian Staley will edge ahead of Tyler Willard for that 6th and final transfer spot. So from there on back, you've got to have a lot of passing points to get into the main event.
Tyler Willard backed up the corner down into 3 and 4, trying to stick the bottom, and Adrian Staley sort of sailed it in on the outside and was able to find just enough grip to make that pass.
So if you weren't in the top 6 here, passing points it is for you. The good news is all the guaranteed starters are already qualified, so all the remaining spots will be left for those that will get in on their passing points. That will conclude qualifying. We're ready for feature events in just a little bit. We'll take a quick break here on G-Force TV.
Looking for a new race or cargo trailer? Welcome to Kemp Motorsports. Kemp Motorsports specializes in top quality race and cargo trailers from United, Wells Cargo, and Hallmark. From our best-selling Rev Series up to custom 53-foot goosenecks and stackers. We have a huge selection in stock or ready to custom order. With top brands, great selection, and over 30 years experience, stop by and see why Kemp Motorsports is your #1 race trailer dealer. Find us online at kempmotorsports.ca.
A home you love. A business that endures. It takes your vision, your hard work, and your dedication to bring them to life. The right tools help. Case IH truly understands your vision and what you need to achieve it. That's why we build the equipment, the local dealer and service network, and the data and tech you want today and tomorrow. Because we don't just build our equipment to work. We built it to work for you. Case IH, built by farmers.
For over 80 years, Libro Credit Union has been a trusted financial partner. Today, as a 100% Canadian-owned credit union, we offer all the products and services you'd expect from a traditional bank, but with a personal, community-focused approach, investing back into the people, local businesses, and communities we serve. Bank local, support local, loyal to local.
It all started for us at the racetrack, from dirt to water. We have continued to keep the adrenaline and drive to make sure that we are always in the forefront. We are driven to give our customers the absolute best in service, products, and memories with your family. No matter what your passion is, whether it's on the water, in the dirt, on the snow, or on the road, we will always be here welcoming you over and over again through the doors here at Lockhart's. You're not just a customer here, you are part of our team.
We're back at OHSWEKEN Speedway, the 4th annual running of the Northern Crate Nationals. Let's send it down trackside with Quentin Jeffrey.
Well, we got Holly Porter here. Holly, you're our fast qualifier courtesy of Six Nations Tourism. That's pretty cool, $300 bonus to start your night. How's your evening been going so far? Obviously, you start out fast. Are you happy with your heat results?
It was pretty tough to pass in our heat. We had a couple fast guys there, but we're locked into the A main anyways. Not sure where we're going to start yet, but behind the top 8. It's nice to get this bonus, though. I mean, that shows that we did have some good speed. Hopefully we go forward in the feature. Okay, we used to talk to you a lot. Then you became a mom. How's that changed your racing from the cockpit being a mom now? I don't think it's really changed too much. We got a little behind the ball, taking a year off and switching classes and a new car again, so I think we've got it sorted out now, but it's the end of the year.
All right, Holly Porter, former crate champion. How about it? Where's my lady fans in the house cheering for Holly tonight? Thank you, Holly. You can head back to the pits. We're talking to Mr. Tristan Lattiser. Tristan, a long way. First off, how old are you, buddy?
I just turned 16.
So 16, how many hours did it take you to get here to OHSWEKEN today?
With all the traffic, probably about 6.5 hours.
That's wild. Obviously, you didn't make it out of the B main, so you're going to get a bit of a bonus here. Your dad did qualify, though, so what do you tell him to get ready for the main?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. There's a good top. It's a fun track. I like being here tonight. I'm just going to tell him to send it, I guess. That's all there is to do. He's starting pretty deep, so.
Right on, Tristan. Congrats. Lee, come on in here. Let's talk about your son, this two-car team. We were deciding who was going to get the long tow bonus, but since you're going to the A, we figured we'd give it to Tristan. Since you both. Who lives farther in the house? So that's going to decide. We're talking about a 3 feet difference here, maybe, who gets the money.
Yeah, that's it. My room is north, but west, which is west is closer, north is further, and his is on the east side, but we'd have to measure it out.
We've thought of it.
Mom, just take the money then?
Yeah, sure.
All right, how about a hand for Lattisers? They came all the way from Quebec to race over 6 hours here today. Thank you, guys. That'll do it for our awards here at Intermission. We've got a lot of stuff going on here and a lot of post-race bonus cash here tonight. So we want to thank all our supporters, especially Case IH and Six Nations Tourism, who are always great supporters here at OHSWEKEN, guys.
Thanks, Clint. Plenty of great prizes being given away, and we've got such great supporters of this Nationals weekend. And again, we want to thank Brian from Junior's Riverside Bait and Tackle for adding that extra $10,000 to the winner's amount tomorrow night in the big show. And of course, we want to thank Sit and Bull Tires, Nitro 54, and Aero Express bringing us this Nationals weekend. Let's go trackside again with Clinton Jeffrey.
Well, Rick, where's our winners?
We got Hunter and Kevin in here.
On the back? All right, we got one in the front, one in the back. So they filled out a ballot here with our Strickland's booth up front weekly, and they won rides in the pace car. So we're going to come around here and talk to them. Well, guys, have you been out yet? How cool is it?
Oh, it's been awesome out here.
Rick's a good host?
Yep.
Did he bring snacks?
I mean, he bought us stuff from the food place.
You did, Rick? You never bought me lunch. You having a good time?
Oh, I'm having a great time.
How about a hand for our Strickland's Pace Truck winners who get to ride in it for the Nationals? Thanks, guys, for coming out. And, Rick, you owe me lunch, bud. Back to you guys.
Why the heck would Rick owe you lunch? Speaking of who owes who lunch, like for being the boss as long as Clint has
Can you
been,
tell Adam why you owe me lunch?
See that? Oh, his microphone conveniently.
Clinton's got to come in and see me. There's a little bit of damage on the left front corner of his pickup truck that we're trying to keep secret from somebody, but you got to get it fixed up, so he's got to come see me.
Glenn knows about it. Big Dave's the one we don't want to know about. Thanks, Rick. Hey, if you need some great service, go down to Strickland's Brantford. They've got some awesome cars and the whole Strickland's family of dealerships. We certainly appreciate all they do, and they've been a great supporter here and the title sponsor of this Crate Sprint division, guys.
All I'm saying, Greg, how many lunches has Clint bought you? He's been our boss for 10 years.
I'm not playing this game. I'm going to be here with him tomorrow night.
See, I don't know why Adam gets to say that, because if he actually showed up at an APC race ahead of time, I cook for the whole crew, usually breakfast and dinner. So I'm not buying it. I make it home cooked.
It's not the same.
Pea-meal bacon, burgers, come on.
Listen, that's different. That's asphalt racing. We're at a dirt track tonight. None of those things even qualify. We shouldn't even be talking about them.
Dude, you guys couldn't stuff your face any more in 25 if you tried.
Oh, we've had some generous fans.
That's a challenge.
Yeah, I'll accept that challenge. No, we've had some generous fans. Thank you so much to the Christie family for the beautiful letter and card, the beautiful card with the note in it. And the turnovers. And thank you for the people who did. Douglas delivering us cheese.
We had cookies last night. Who were the cookies from last night? They were really good, too.
Don't know. We need to be careful. You can't just take food from strangers because, I would make cookies with X-Lax in them and give them to you at the start of the night.
There's risks I'm willing to take, and food's usually one of them.
Risk versus reward. They were good cookies. Nan's Cookies here a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
I'm out of food to talk about.
Getting things lined up over in the pit area for the Instant Insulation Mini Stocks for their final feature of the year. It'll be 15 laps the distance. Then we'll go into our twin 15s for the 360 sprints. Thunderstock A-Main, followed by the Northern Crate Nationals for 35 laps.
Who could have imagined in the first running of the Northern Sprint Car Nationals that it would turn into this, a 4-night event with full divisions every night? Like, just so many people, so many cars, so many campers.
Who could have imagined we'd have 2 divisions of sprint cars back then?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
A little less just one, right? So it's come a long ways, and we're getting ready for feature time here. We're going to take one more quick break, and then we'll come back with our mini stocks.
Farmall. 100 years of can-do. 100 years of milestones. 100 years of family. Generation after generation, its legacy lives on. The one for all since 1923.
Introducing the Fleet Lineup by CargoEase. Our commercial and Titan Series slide come with weight capacities of 1,500 to 3,000 pounds and features HDPE Ultra Ply Deck, a 1/4-inch rubber mat, 8-inch aluminum side rails, a patented spring release T-handle, and L-hook fasteners. This is the CargoEase Fleet Lineup.
At WG Truck Center, we fix trucks. We don't just change parts. Maintenance, repairs, frame straightening, and custom builds. Everything happens right here. A high-performance team focused on serving local Canadian business, always looking to add talent to make us even better. Need parts? Need a rig? Need services? The local shop that does it all. WG Truck Center. Everything you need for your diesel truck.
Back at OHSWEKEN Speedway, ready for the Instant Insulation Mini Stock Feature event. 23 cars, 15 laps. Here's how they'll line up on the pole. From St. Catharines in the 4A, it's Mason Anderson. To the outside from Hamilton, the 04, Rogan Monahan. Starting in third from Caledonia, the 17K is Spencer Riddell. To his outside, Steve Robeson from Port Colborne in the Triple X. Going fifth, Alex Riley from St. Catharines in the 17. And going from the sixth spot, Tim DeBoer, the champion, from York in car number 9. Jillian Hills lines up 7th. She's from Dundas in the 32, with Brian Wilson Jr. from Mount Forest in car number 1 going 8th. 9th is Sierra Robeson in the 1R Junior from Port Colborne. And 10th, Jeremy Cooper from Chippewa in the X. Starting 11th, Dusty DeBoer from Hagersville in the 23. 12th will be Wade Thorne from Waterford in the 46. Christopher French lines up 13th from Stratford in the 54. Richard Hadler alongside from Thorold in the 60 goes 14th. 15th is Alexander Klotz from St. George in the 26, with Graydon Lyons from Cambridge in the 32L going 16th. 17th will be Tim Norris from Dundas in the 24R. 18th, Graydon Bunn from Arthur in the 16S. Rob Hoskins from Harley in the 37 starts 19th, with Crystal Souls from Hamilton, the 81D, going 20th. 21st, Connor Chambers from Welland in the 9C. James Marshall goes 22nd from St. Catharines in the 22. And the pinball, Mike Giberson from Caledonia in car number 11, starts in the 23rd and final position. Those are your 23 starters in this final feature of the year for the Insta Insulation Mini Stocks. And definitely got to thank Alex Schutz and the good folks at Insta Insulation coming on board, signing a new 5-year deal to be the Mini Stock title sponsor. They threw in a lot of extra money yesterday. They had a great turnout for their networking program and gave away a bunch of tickets to invite new people out to the races. We had a fantastic night then. So thank you to Alex Schutz and Insta Insulation for all their great support here with the Mini Stocks in 2025, and looking forward to many more years to come.
Boogity, boogity, boogity.
Strickland Chevrolet pace truck ready to pull off on the back stretch. Carter Long's got that Asphalt Works green flag in hand. Final mini stock feature of 2025 about to get underway. Green lights are on, and off they go. They fan out. Jillian Hill's going to make it 4 wide down into corner number 1.
Rogan Monahan up high. He's going to get a good drive down the banking on the backstretch from Mason Anderson. Holds the lead down into turn number 3. Steve Robinson in the Triple X giving that car a good run to start things off. He'll round out the top 3 for now, but this is,
oh boy. Wow, things straighten out, thankfully. Problems for Tim DeBoer and Spencer Riddell. They end up in the infield. I think Spencer's going to continue on, but I don't think Tim DeBoer will be.
No, Tim DeBoer looked like a flat right front on the 9 car. Spencer Riddell gets back on track in that 17. We avoid a big mishap on the front stretch, and we carry on.
Thankfully, that was not worse than it could have been because those cars got out of shape off of 4. Meanwhile, it's Rogan Monahan. He was kind of the talk of the town last night through the middle part of that race. Made a charge back to the front after problems early on. And had a good solid run.
Lots of speed in that 04 for Rogan Monahan. He was running the mini stock last night. His dad Trevor was running the Thunderstock. He won a race earlier this year, but he won it in the Tech Barn after Jeff Elslinger was disqualified. So he never got his moment in the sun in Slack Lumber Victory Lane. He would love to stay out in front of this one and earn that right tonight.
Good 3-car fight right now for the second spot. Brian Wilson Jr. to the outside of Mason Anderson and Alex Riley. That is for position number 2, about 10 car lengths behind the leader, Rogan Monahan.
Brian Wilson clears Mason Anderson. Now it's going to be Alex Riley trying to go to the outside of that 4 car as we got some debris up in turn 2.
Some real debris this time in turn 2.
Yeah.
Clint probably doesn't know that he got called debris earlier by our race director, does he?
I was surprised he wasn't angrier than he was.
Comes off Connor Chambers 9C. Good look at that there, the deck lid.
Coming up next, the Twin 15s for the 360 sprint cars, the winner of each of those races. Guaranteed starters in tomorrow night's Northern Sprint Car Nationals, plus I think they pick up $1,000 each for the wins, if I'm not mistaken.
Tim DeBoer is going to take the 9 into the pit area with that right front flat. So the champion doesn't look like he's going to get a win this year, but he's a champion. What was that noise over there?
It's Dave Hunsinger directing.
You're going to stay with him tonight?
Trying to get Crystal Souls to get to the tail of the field. Rogan Monahan, I don't think, wants to pass anybody, so it's a bit of a standoff.
Dun, dun, dun.
But really, the big winner in this transaction is any of us that can see the frustration on Dave Hunsinger's face.
Rogan Monahan and everyone else will go on by. Spencer Riddell stopped over in corner number 2. Talking with Race Med over there.
He's at Deer Abbey corner.
Had a good chuckle over that last night.
Deer Abbey. I went to the inside of the concrete in turns 1 and 2 on lap 2. Does that lap still count? Signed. Mayhem in mini stock. Dear Mayhem. Go line up. Wouldn't be a very compelling read, would it?
I just realized this is our last race of the year together.
Oh, jeez, it is.
Well, other than the TSN broadcast and that no airflow booth.
And then we get to do the banquet, and we both love that.
Oh, it's the best night of the year. It's fantastic.
At least there's always something to look forward to.
All right, bringing this one back to the green flag at a snail's pace.
2025, next year is 26. It's the 10th anniversary almost of you owing me lunch.
Don't count on it, buddy. Oh, boy. 5 wide into one.
Rogan Monahan just didn't come up to speed.
Everyone else did.
Everyone else did. He's trying to fight back now. He'll pick up a couple of the spots that he lost. Now drive to the inside of Brian Wilson, and they'll duke it out for the top spot off of turn 4.
Rogan Monahan, that 0-4 out, caution flag back out.
Yeah, I saw pieces flying off of cars down into turn 1, so I kind of thought we might have to go back to yellow.
It's a pretty significant piece. Oh, it's Alex Riley's nose piece.
Nice job, Abby.
His nose got pinched tighter than Joan Rivers.
Wow, that's dated.
Most people don't remember.
There must be like 3 people here know what you're talking about. How old are you, bud?
Come on. You know.
I know, but I'm. How the heck do you know?
Joan Rivers was great.
Come on, by the end? Like, that, she was the ultimate of plastic surgery overdone.
I think Kenny Rogers wins that.
Really?
Okay, it was bad.
I didn't realize that.
Come on.
I've got to see a photo of that then.
Oh, Kenny was a whole different guy after the game.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to whip out the Googler.
Greg, answer a question for me quickly here on White. How many years have we been taking all the unclaimed 50-50s and giving them on the last night? 10, 15 years we've been doing that, maybe?
At least. Yep.
I got a fan who's upset, feels it's not fair. That's how it's been going forever.
Yeah. For as long as I've been here, that's how it's been done.
And it's not like we made up the rules tonight. It clearly has said for months, and I believe if you go on our 50-50 website, it says if it's not claimed by the final night, we add it all into the big pot.
I thought it goes to our staff party.
Oh, don't start that. We're really going to piss the fans off.
Yeah, we have 4 that are unclaimed. Back to the green flag we go. Oh, wow, yeah, Kenny.
Say it ain't so. Rogan Monahan to the outside. Brian Wilson down low as they come off of turn number 2. Drag race down the back straightaway. Monahan with the advantage into turn 3. See, all hell broke loose in that last restart, and then they all went back to where they were before on this restart.
Rogan Monahan leading over Brian Wilson Jr. Alex Riley without that nose. Mason Anderson and Wade Thorne right now, your top 5 coming to the cross flags in the final mini stock feature of the year.
Halfway through this one, 8 laps down, 7 laps to go. Rogan Monahan back out in front. As he works down into 3 and 4. Sort of in no man's land, kind of using the middle groove on the racetrack, but the car seems to be planted to the track.
Top 3 breaking away, running single file, and then there's the battle right there with Cooper Thorne and Mason Anderson. Sierra Robeson's in the mix as well. Jillian Hill's trying to work her way back to the front.
But out in front, it's Rogan Monahan by 10 car lengths over Brian Wilson. Alex Riley, who is always fast in a mini stock, and then this torrid battle for the 4th spot.
Off of corner 4 comes Rogan Monahan as we continue to watch from the Bradshaw's drone this race with Jeremy Cooper riding in position number 4 and everyone else bearing down on him. And you can see from those drone shots or even corner 2 there how wide, how much room there is for all these mini stocks.
Oh, Rogan just narrowly avoided Crystal Sewell's coming off of turn 4. He'll get back into his rhythm there in 1 and 2. But that's the challenge. The track is so wide, but there's nowhere on it where there's a lot of grip.
Time by, it will be 2 laps left to go for Rogan Monahan. Alex Riley's caught Brian Wilson Jr. Might be able to put some pressure on him. The podium looks almost set as Wade Thorne's going to get boxed in behind Crystal Souls. Takes evasive action, now works to the outside of Jeremy Cooper.
Mobile 1 white flag going to be displayed this time as the race leader, Rogan Monahan, comes off of turn number 4. That battle going into turn 3, though. My goodness.
We got 8 cars in the mix right now for the 4th spot, and they are going back and forth. A little bit of bumper tag going on down the front stretch, but nonetheless, Rogan Monahan didn't get to go to victory lane for his first win. He will tonight.
Rogan Monahan off of turn number 4. Checkered flags in the air. He'll take the win. Arm out the window. Brian Wilson second. Alex Riley third. Hold on to your pencils. Who's it going to be? Wade Thorne comes home 4th over Jeremy Cooper, Sierra Robinson, Mason Anderson, Dusty DeBoer, Jillian Hills, and Alexander Klotz.
Rogan Monahan will finally get to go to Slack Lumber Victory Lane, celebrate his 2nd win of the year over Brian Wilson Jr. and Alex Riley. And just to follow up on what Clint was saying, yes, it is under our 50-50 draw policy. If the money is not claimed by season championship event, then that cash will be included in the winner's portion of the 50-50 draw held at the Saturday running of the Northern Sprint Car Nationals. Someone's going to start out with a big payday tomorrow night as Lone Wolf Fireworks lights up the sky for Rogan Monahan. We'll send it trackside to Clinton Jeffries.
Well, we don't bump them up after a tech. He finished 2nd there a few weeks back and was mad. Not mad, but it's a dirt rule. We've done it for years. And now he gets it, the real one. That's what we told him. He had to go out and pull it off. Here comes Dad Trevor, a racer in his own right, and the crew in to congratulate young Rogan. Dad gonna rip his head off. Come on around, Rogan. Well, Rogan, you finished 2nd a few weeks back, and then Tech took the winner out. We don't bump up, so it was officially a 2nd. You wanted the trophy, but you got it tonight. What does it mean, man, to validate your season when you've been so quick this past 6 weeks to finally get one and set your season off to the right foot for the offseason?
Well, we've been giving it everything since the start. I mean, we thought this card was a turd when we first bought it, but turns out it's pretty quick. So. And, yeah, I mean, I had a fake win, and I knew it was a fake win, and I needed this tonight. I've been saying I need a trophy to look at in the offseason, and now I got one. So,
congrats, man. Who do you want to thank?
Thank you.
Awesome. Rogan Monahan gets it done. We need Brian Wilson over here right now. Brian, is this your first race on the dirt?
Yes, sir, it is.
Well, you look pretty quick from the go. You look like you had a good time. This car was rocket fast tonight.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what this thing is, man, with this car in September, but it just becomes a rocket. First race on dirt, first front-wheel drive car ever, the greenest you can possibly be, and somehow we ended up in Slack Lumber Victory Lane. I can't believe it. First things first, I just want to thank all the sponsors, 2 Speed Motorsports, Barracks Mortgage, Big Bats Bob's. Jay, what's on the other side of that car? ProTech Sprinkler, Moonlighting, and Wild Printing. I want to thank, obviously, Jason for giving me the chance to run this thing, my dad, mom. I got some people in the stands over there, Alvin, Tab, Aiden. Man, I just can't believe it. This thing is, I really want to do this again. This is sweet.
Awesome job. How about it for Brian Wilson Jr.? His first time on the dirt brings it to the podium. Alex, you've had a bit of an up-and-down season. We appreciate you making the venture here to OHSWEKEN every week. Always smiling, though. Going to take home some souvenir parts in the trunk. Not the way you want to do it. But tell us how your season went.
Well, it didn't quite go as we wanted. Art Hill didn't quite end as we were hoping, so this is actually our first time on the pad that we haven't won. So we've been on here, this is our third time this year. We had our 2 wins, and so it's nice to be back up here. It's been a tough season, but we're excited for next year. I got to thank all my sponsors, my family that helped me get here, Dad, JP, Uncle John, Michelle, everybody that helps in the pits every week. Vancicle, Lundy's Lane, Dunville Pet Value, St. Catharines, Canadian Tire, Niagara Ice Dogs, Country 89, everybody, NRBHC, Ontario Utility Locates, Runner's Edge. Yeah, thank you, everybody, and let's do this again next year.
Right on. How about it for Alex Riley? He's third. Brian Wilson Jr. second, and your winner gets it done for the first time. Rogan Monahan. We'll be right back live here with Thunderstock's 360s and crates to finish the night.
At WG Truck Center, we fix trucks. We don't just change parts. Maintenance, repairs, frame straightening, and custom builds. Everything happens right here. A high-performance team focused on serving local Canadian business, always looking to add talent to make us even better. Need parts? Need a rig? Need services? The local shop that does it all. WG Truck Center. Everything you need for your diesel truck.
After World War II, my grandfather was diagnosed with cancer, and our neighbors guided my father through his first few years after my grandfather died. This year will be my father's 50th crop. He always reminds me that without the help of our neighbors, there would never have been a first. My name is Randy. I'm a farmer, and I make the best damn tractors in the world because I owe it to my neighbors.
Case IH, built by farmers.
To road, Mobil 1 Motor Oils make whatever you drive more beautifully.
Back at OHSWEKEN Speedway, ready for the Twin 15s for the 360 sprint cars. Here's how they'll line up for 15-lap feature number 1 on the pole out of Wattage, New Jersey, the 28F. Davey Franek to the outside from Mathieu de Belleville, Quebec, in the 28. It's Jordan Poirier. Lining up third, it's Alex Therrien from Victoriaville, Quebec, in the 21, and Max Stambaugh from Lima, Ohio, in the 71H goes fourth. Ashton Van Every starts in fifth. He's from OHSWEKEN in the 77E. Darren Dryden out of Freelton in the 12DD. He'll start in sixth. Starting in seventh, Bailey Hurd from Niagara Falls in the 70. Alex Bergeron from Drummondville, Quebec, in the 12. He'll start in eighth. Racing Jason Barney out of Brewerton, New York, in the 87 starts ninth, with Corey Turner from Tilsonburg in the 17X going 10th. The OHSWEKEN Flyer, Glenn Stiers, starts in the 11th spot in car 0. Mike Lichty from Interkip in the 84 starts 12th. Sam Haferteep Jr. out of Sunnyvale, Texas in the 15H. He'll start in the 13th spot. And going 14th from Portland, Michigan, the 85 Double D, Dustin Daggett. And starting in the 15th and final spot from Dunnville, the 46 is Kevin Pauls.
15 laps the distance. A lot of visitors at the front of this one. The top 2 rows are not OHSWEKEN regulars. Got to go back to Ashton Van Every and Darren Dryden in row 3 before you get to drivers we see each and every Friday night here at the Big O. Some heavy hitters deep in the field. Corey Turner, Sam Haferteep.
For a while, the talk was, when are we going to see a hometown regular win the Nationals? Now we almost feel like, when is an invader going to get back to victory lane?
That's what keeps people coming back. You just never know who's it going to be.
Davey Franek, Jordan Poirier bring us to the Asphalt Works green flag.
Dustin Daggett with a big start from the back of the field. Went around a couple rows worth of cars.
Whoa, that got skinny off of 2.
Out in front, who's going to lead lap number 1? It's Don't Panic, Davey Franick out in front in the 28.
Yeah, a pair of 28s at the front. They're 3 wide stacked up behind those 2 drivers. Terrian will pull away from Max Stambaugh and Darren Dryden.
Darren Dryden trying to work his way forward as Franick and Poirier battle in close quarters down the front straightaway. Poirier to the inside. He'll take the race lead off of turn 2.
Here comes Alex Terrian to the inside of Davey Franick as they work off the 4th corner. Jordan Poirier leads over Terrian, Franick, Stambaugh, and Dryden.
Dryden still working that outside line. Stambaugh to the inside as they race wheel to wheel into turn 3. Out in front, though, Jordan Poirier with a gap over Alex Terrian.
Max Stambaugh and Darren Dryden having some good, tight battles right now in that position number 4. Stambaugh has the spot. Darren Dryden pushing the issue, trying to get by the 71H.
Little further back, some big slide jobs being thrown. Corey Turner just slid Glenn Steyer. Steyer's able to cross him over, retake that position as they close in on the back end of Alex Bergeron in the black number 12.
Dryden's going to complete the pass now on Max Stambaugh. Go around him, now work on the 28F of Davey Franick. Out in front, though, it's all Jordan Poirier and Alex Terrian trying to track him down.
Watching Sam Haverdeep in the 15H, it almost looks to me as though he's using this as kind of a practice session, Greg. I think he's got a lot more race car than he's letting on out there.
He works now to the inside of Corey Turner. Watch them going off of corner number 2. Glenn Steyer's right behind them.
Good race for Team Quebec out there, first and second, with Alex Terrian running in the second spot. Jordan Poirier out in front. They close in on Kevin Pauls. Good for Kevin Pauls for making it into this show.
Top 2 breaking away, and Alex Terrian has caught Jordan Poirier. He's going to make it interesting here in the closing laps. They'll work to the outside of 46 machine of Kevin Pauls down through corner number 2. Terrian trying to get by him on the low side.
I'm watching Corey Turner, Sam Haverdeep, and Glenn Steyers out there swapping slide jobs. Haverdeep just slid Turner down into one. Turner crosses him over and drives by down the backstretch.
Darren Dryden now will work past Franick again here down into corner number 2. 3rd spot to Darren Dryden. And meanwhile, here's Alex Terrian. He's within striking distance of Jordan Poirier now.
Terrian right there with 3 laps remaining in this first twin 15. Poirier going to lead them into 3. Terrian to the inside.
Mobile 1 white flag coming out. Nope, sorry, 2 to go.
Terrian to the inside. Jordan Poirier pitches it in sideways. Terrian able to keep that car straighter as they work down the backstretch. This time it'll be Mobile 1 white flag being displayed to the leader off of turn 4.
Poirier tight to the wall. Terrian trying to get by him as they go down into corner number 1. Not going to catch the lap traffic. Terrian's right there on the tail tank.
Dustin Daggett just ahead of the leaders with a problem going down into turn number 3. He's a little bit off the pace. Here they come to the checkered flag. Poirier going to take the win.
Terrian will finish 2nd. 3rd at the line will be Darren Dryden. Davey Franick will cross the line in the 4th spot over Bailey Hurd. And it's Max Stambaugh, Jason Barney, Ashton Van Every, Corey Turner, Sam Haverdeep Jr.
Guys, I know it's only a 15-lap twin, but this will be the first ever visit to Slack Lumber Victory Lane for Jordan Poirier, which sounds crazy for how much he owned Ontario here through the pandemic and such. Absolutely unbeatable in the Knights of Thunder, but we'll talk to him after the next twin. This may be the start to the weekend Poirier has needed, like his uncle used to have.
So one 15-lap feature in the books. 2nd feature will come out as we look at the Creekside Construction replay board, and you can see Jordan Poirier going across the scales over in the pit barn. we get ready here for the second 15. Strickland Chevrolet Pace Truck on the front stretch as cars getting pushed off on the warm-up track. Jordan Poirier has a guaranteed spot for tomorrow night's show. One more driver will get it from this 15-lap event. See Alex Terrien going across the scales now.
What a beautiful race car.
Yeah. And he came from a long ways back to catch Jordan Poirier there in those last few laps. So
this view's going to be wild tomorrow night after the A feature for $30,000 while you watch the tech to give them the thumbs up to see if they get to take the big money home. I love this camera in the tech barn.
Well, I can guarantee you Alex Terrien's not sure what he's being told right now.
he's not too bad with English. I talked to him at Brighton.
I thought he was the one that just doesn't.
No, we talked.
Who am I thinking of? Alain Bergeron?
No, he had down a little bit. Maybe whoever it was you were talking to just didn't want to talk to you.
That's quite possible.
There's that possibility, you know.
You wish you had that option.
Ready to go, feature number 2 on the pole out of Beachville. Car number 5, DJ Christie. To his outside the live wire, Liam Martin from Caledonia in car number 9. Lining up third, it's Skylar Evans from Scotland, the 87 XS. Alan Downey from Hamilton, the 19D goes 4th. Starting in 5th, the Six Nations sensation, the 77X, Alex Hill, with Ryan Turner, the 3-time winner on the outside. And the 6th starting spot from Dunnville in car number 15. Justin Barger from Cornelius, North Carolina, the 0JB starts 7th. Going 8th is Tyler Rand from Picton in the 84R. Starting in 9th from Beamsville, the 88H is Josh Hansen. Kyle Phillips of Grand Island, New York, the 21K starts 10th. Aaron Turkey out of OHSWEKEN, the 68, will go in the 11th spot. Tricky Nick Sheridan from Mount Bridges in the 45 starts 12th. 13th position from Wilsonville, the 94X, it's Scott Hull. Starting 14th from Port Colborne, the 43, it's Scott Shirk. And lining up 15th out of Kelsville in the 52, it's the straight shooter, Scott Kruder.
Dylan Swiernick was supposed to be in this race, but he actually blew an engine after completing his qualifying heat earlier on. They discovered some engine issues, so he is out for the night.
Scott Kruder's come to a stop up in corner number 2.
It's Deer Abbey corner. Thank you.
They found a light on the right
front.
Yeah,
somebody left a flashlight on the Kruder car.
Deer Abbey. People keep leaving tools on my race car.
I think I need to go to corner 2. Dear Abbey.
Listen, your problems are going to be solved in about 18 hours. And there's going to come a point tomorrow night where you question your very existence, because it's going to run through your mind, gosh, I wish Adam was here. And you're going to slap yourself right across the face.
Probably. Then I'll really need to talk to Deer Abbey. Strickland Chevrolet Pace Truck pulling off on the back stretch. Carter Long's got that Asphalt Works green flag ready to cut it loose with DJ Christie and Liam Martin. No caution flag back on the speedway.
Yeah, slight issue with the lineup here is what we're hearing. So they'll take a minute to get it right. Of course, it means a lot. These 2 spots are for position 9 and 10. So this would be position 10 in tomorrow's event, which is a great head start to your $30,000 chase on Saturday evening here.
You know, it's just a nice wild card to have in your back pocket. If things go your way tomorrow night, you wind up in the pole dash, you're going to start in the top 8. But if anything happens, you know you've got that 10th starting spot guaranteed.
Well, try it again through the WG Truck Center start zone. DJ Christie, Liam Martin will bring us to the green.
DJ Christie leads him down the backstretch for the first time. Liam Martin second, Alan Downey third, with Skylar Evans into the fourth spot.
DJ Christie leads lap one over Liam Martin. Alan Downey into that third position. Skylar Evans in fourth, and there's Ryan Turner in that beautiful gold wrapped car by Creative Edge. Fantastic looking ride for Ryan Turner in the fifth spot.
Nick Sheridan in that 45 makes a move on the inside of Alex Hill and comes across the front end of the 77. Loses grip there in turn two. That's going to allow Hill and Josh Hansen to close in.
DJ Christie continuing to lead. He's out in front with 12 laps left to go, 3 on the board. Liam Martin riding in the second spot. Skylar Evans a little sideways there a bit in corner number 2. Nick Sheridan started in the 12th position, and he's trying to claw his way towards the front. He's right now in the 6th spot. Make it 5th.
Out in front, though, DJ Christie by half a straightaway over Liam Martin. Skylar Evans hanging on to 3rd. We look through the field. Justin Barger, rather, getting a little bit sideways in turn 2. That allowed Kyle Phillips to get by.
Sheridan is quick right now in that 45. If he could maybe get a caution here, he might have something for the leaders. He's charged towards the front. He's up to the 4th spot, closing in on Skylar Evans.
Out in front, though, DJ Christie continues to set the pace. He's going to close in on the back end of the field. Scott Hall, Scott Shirk right in front of our race leader. Can Liam Martin close in as he approaches this traffic? Christie going to follow those slower cars down through 3 and 4 and swing to the outside on the front stretch.
8 and 7 to go at the halfway point of this one in Twin 15 race number 2. DJ Christie putting cars laps down. Scott Shirk, the next one to go down after Scott Hall.
These cars are using every lane on the racetrack. They are fanned out around OHSWEKEN Speedway. Liam Martin going to rip the top through 3 and 4, trying to catch race leader DJ Christie. Christie doing a nice job, though, staying smooth out in front as he approaches more slower traffic.
Christie right behind Scott Kruger as he goes down into corner number 3, riding the bottom. Liam Martin on the outside along with Evans, and now Nick Sheridan's moved downstairs as well. In the 45. Not really gained the ground on Skylar Evans that he did on everyone else to get to this point.
Christie now closes on Scott Kruger down into 3 and 4. He'll drive to the inside. Kruger closing in on Tyler Rand, but look at Liam Martin. He's closing the gap from 2nd.
DJ Christie up a lane trying to get by Kruger. He's having a hard time getting by these 3 cars. It's Barger, Kruger, and Tyler Rand. It'll be 2 laps left to go, and 2nd and 3rd are catching your leader.
Look at that. They're 3 wide in front of the race leader, DJ Christie. Worst case scenario for the driver from Beachville as he pedals to the outside, now shoots the gap through the center.
That is what he needed to do in that corner. Mobile 1 white flag is out, and he'll come by with 2 lap cars between he and Liam Martin.
Final time through 1 and 2. Scott Kruger just in front of DJ Christie. He'll close in on the backstretch, drive to the inside into turn 3.
DJ Christie's going to punch his ticket into tomorrow night's A-Main in the Northern Sprint Car Nationals. Christie gets the win over Liam Martin, Skylar Evans, and Nick Sheridan. Josh Hansen 5th, Alan Downey 6th, 7th Alex Hill, 8th Ryan Turner, 9th Kyle Phillips, and 10th will go to Aaron Turkey. There's your winner, DJ Christie in the Wampum Fuels GSR number 5. So we'll get our winners from the Twin 15s down in Slack Lumber Victory Lane and talk to both of them, get the ceremonial photo of both drivers that we've done throughout the years here on Nationals Weekend.
Jordan Poirier and DJ Christie, the winners of the Twin 15s. Folks, we still got our Thunderstock 20-lap feature event, plus the Northern Crate Sprint Car National still to come. Let's take a break on G-Force TV. We'll be right back for Slack Lumber Victory Lane.
From racetrack to road, Mobil 1 Motor Oils make whatever you drive more beautifully.
Built for a smoother, smarter, simpler season. Built to break new ground every time you break ground. Built for a higher quality harvest. Built to protect your crops with precision while giving you precision control in the palm of your hand. With a local service network built to keep you running. Everything Case IH makes is purposefully designed to work on your farm. Because we don't just build our equipment to work. We build it to work for you. Case IH. Built by farmers.
For over 80 years, Libro Credit Union has been a trusted financial partner, strengthening financial well-being. And through change, uncertainty, and opportunity, we've stood by you and with you. Join the nearly 120,000 Ontarians and over 12,000 local businesses choosing Libro, not just for banking, but for a better future. Bank local, support local, loyal to local.
Looking for a new race or cargo trailer? Welcome to Kemp Motorsports. Kemp Motorsports specializes in top quality race and cargo trailers from United, Wells Cargo, and Hallmark. From our best-selling Rev Series up to custom 53-foot goosenecks and stackers. We have a huge selection in stock or ready to custom order. With top brands, great selection, and over 30 years experience, stop by and see why Kemp Motorsports is your #1 race trailer dealer. Find us online at kempmotorsports.ca.
Welcome back to OHSWEKEN Speedway, where Fresh Drone presents the 4th annual Northern Crate Nationals. It's time to visit Slack Lumber Victory Lane with the winners of each of our Twin 15s. Jordan Poirier from Quebec, DJ Christie from Beachville, and both of those drivers guaranteed starters in tomorrow's Northern Sprint Car Nationals. They will start no worse than 9th or 10th. Clinton Jeffrey is on the scene.
Well, DJ Christie gets out of his car. We're going to talk to Jordan Poirier first. Jordan, this is a big win. Your uncle dominated Nationals weekend for many years. You dominated the Ontario sprint car scene for about 4 years. You've never gotten the win here at OHSWEKEN. I know it's only a half race, but this means a lot to you.
Yeah, it feels good. We came here a lot this year trying to figure out what was wrong with us running here. So I think we made gain during the season, but we weren't happy. Last night we made a good step with the car. We tried something else, and it showed tonight. So it felt really good. Me and Turian had pretty much the same car. We've been helping each other, running the GSR chassis. So we knew we had somewhat similar car, but I seen his nose by the end on the bottom, so I went down there. But yeah, our car is really good. We just need to fine-tune tomorrow, hopefully gain a few more spots in the dash tomorrow, and get our head.
Good job, Jordan.
Thank you.
He's smiling all the way from the Bell Province, and another kid who's always smiling, DJ Christie. DJ, what a run for you, man. This has got to feel damn good to start off your weekend this way.
Yeah, how about that? We first OHSWEKEN 360 win. I don't care if it's a Twin 15, it counts.
Awesome. So what are you going to change for tomorrow, if anything?
Honestly, I felt pretty darn good there. I had a little bit more wind left, but maybe if we can start a little bit on the tighter side so we're a little better at the end. But, hey, it was working tonight. Hopefully we can put in the same spot tomorrow night.
DJ Christie will start 10th. Jordan Poirier will start 9th tomorrow. How about a hand for our guaranteed starters going for $30,000 tomorrow? Good job, guys. We are going to stick with it, guys. You can go right into the lineup here for the Thunderstocks, and we're going to keep this show going.
20 laps the distance for this Thunderstock feature event. Starting on the pole from Brighton, the 26G is Brock Gregory. Outside the front row from Ancaster, the 19 is Kyle Wirt. Third from Victoria, the 84 RK is the big dog, Ryan Beagle. Fourth out of Hagersville, the 49, Dave Bailey. Starting fifth from Hagersville, the 24K is Mike Klazinga. Sixth from Brighton, the 10 is Carter Rhodes. Starting in 7th in the 11 from Thorold, it's Go Fast Teeple, and rolling off from the 8th spot from Tilbury, the 81C, Nick Cameron. 9th from Belleville, the 0 is Tyler French, and rounding out your top 10 from Hagersville, the 23 is Trevor DeBoer. Starting 11th from Caledonia in the 55, it's Mikey Bobby, Mike Thorne. Alongside him from Caledonia, the 21X, Mark Bazine. 13th from OHSWEKEN, the 44 is Robbie General. 14th from Brantford, and the 13 is Casey Huffman. 15th from Font Hill, the 7K is Kevin Cockridge. 16th from Binbrook, the 427, it's Smokey Tim Phelan. 17th in the 77 from Waynefleet, it's Mitch Petta. 18th from Six Nations, the 13X, Bella General. 19th from Blenheim, the 6X is Marshall Bellamy. 20th from Waterdown, the 51D, Dylan Peckham. 21st, it's the 96-0 from Welland, John Overholt. 22nd from OHSWEKEN, the 81, Brando Green-Stiers. 23rd from Hamilton, the 43, Kyle Andrus. 24th from South Buxton, the 45, Jody Mason. 25th from Kentbridge, the 93F is Calvin Fox. 26th from Morpeth, the 5 is Gord Grant. 27th from Belleville, the 74 is Mike Lucas. And rounding out the field from Durham in the 8, Corey McAllister. Two more races to go. 20 laps for the Thunderstocks, then the 35-lap Northern Crate Sprint Nationals. Just having a quick look at the starting lineup. Which I've misplaced. Thought I was going to have a quick look. Is that the second copy or the only copy? Because we don't share. Oh, here it is.
We need to get you a secretary.
That wouldn't last.
You'd misplace the secretary.
Most likely. Don't ask me to do responsible things. Furthermore, don't be surprised when I don't make the responsible choice. I blame you. Don't put those expectations on me, Ricky Bobby.
White flag out. Final Thunderstock feature of the year here at OHSWEKEN Speedway. Brock Gregory, Kyle Wirt on the front row. Can anyone but row 2 go to Slack Lumber Victory Lane as the winner here in 2025? This is the last chance.
No. Was that a rhetorical question? It's going to be hard. It can happen, but it's going to be tough. "20 laps the distance, a beautiful field of 28 Thunderstocks, and the Middleport Mechanical Thunderstocks bring us to the green flag."
Off we go in trouble for Mike Thorne right off the drop of the green flag. He goes to the inside line, coasts around the bottom. And something is wrong with the Burger Barn Strong 55, but nonetheless at the front, Brock Gregory will lead lap number 1.
Gregory out in front, Ryan Beagle and Kyle Wirt side by side for second. Then it's Carter Rhodes in the 10 with Dave Bailey in the 49, battling for the 4th spot. Bailey going to get the advantage.
Here comes Ryan Beagle charging down low. Now sweeps out a corner number 4, looks to the outside of Brock Gregory.
Gregory with a good line around the bottom of the racetrack, but Ryan Beagle able to roll the high side. Well, it's not the high side, it's a little less lower side.
Mike Thorne did take it pit side there in that last lap, so Mikey Bobby not having the start to this Final feature 2025 he was hoping for, with Big Dog now out in front over Brock Gregory. Kyle Wirt, Dave Bailey side by side for the third position.
Tell you what, Corey McAllister has already passed about 10 cars in that number 8. Up inside of the top 20 after starting dead last on the field. Ryan Beagle to the lead. Gregory back to second, Kyle Wirt third, but here comes Dave Bailey to the inside. We've got one stopped up in turn number 2. You can't park there.
Bellamy 6 machine. Trying to get him to get rolling, and he does.
That's like a game of chicken. Kyle Wirt crossing over Dave Bailey down the back straightaway in a battle for the third spot. He'll pick up that position down into turn 3. Robbie General just got turned around in the second turn.
So that will put us under the Dixieland Grill caution flag on lap number 5 of 15 to go. Let's have a look at the replay on the Creekside Construction replay board.
A little bit of contact, it looks like, from the Corey McAllister number 8. Nothing malicious, I don't think.
No.
But spun the General 44 out nonetheless. 5 laps complete, 15 laps remain.
Still one feature left to go. 35 laps for the crate sprints in the 4th annual running of the Northern Crate Nationals. Again, want to thank Nitro 54, Sitting Bull Tires, and Aero Express for bringing us Nationals weekend.
Field being doubled up. Ryan Beagle going to elect to start on the high side.
Beagle and Brock Gregory. Staying under the yellow at least another lap as we get things sorted out towards the back.
We'll try that again. 1 to go at the line. Beagle on the outside of row number 1 is the leader. Brock Gregory runs second in that 26. Bella General has really picked up her game as well, the driver of that number 13.
Yeah, she has. There's Casey Huffman in the 13. And Bella General in the 13X. Mid-pack right now as we get ready to come back to the Asphalt Works green flag. Carter Long set to turn them loose with 15 laps left to go in the Thunderstock season.
Kyle Wirt poked a nose to the inside off of turn 4. Wasn't able to make that work as they race side by side in tight quarters down the backstretch for the lead.
Dave Bailey out on the outside line this time of Kyle Wirt as they work off of corner number 4, looking for the third spot. He'll have it at the line, and here comes Brock Gregory to the inside of the big dog Ryan Beagle, and Bella General is going to lose a tire down in corner number 1. Casey Huffman.
Dylan Peckham goes around in turn 2, and Huffman, lost the whole skin off of the, what I believe is the right front tire on the 13. Dylan Peckham was having a good run, too, in that 51. I think he was just outside of the top 10.
That car turned around and joined the tail of the field. Have a look at the replay.
Yeah, the action happened with Phelan and Huffman, and look at how close this was to Huffman catching the end of that wall. So there goes the carcass of the tire. Lucky it didn't take out the drone.
Brock Gregory had a good restart there. Gave a little bit of a challenge to Ryan Beagle. Tough spot to be in. Ryan Beagle in front. Dave Bailey charging on the back bumper there.
That's one way to look at it. Or you're blessed. There's a for sale sign on that Brock Gregory, number 26. Same with Tyler French, the 0. A couple of fast race cars.
Still see some more Thunderstock racing later on in the month of September. Apple Fest weekend, always one of the best parts of Apple Fest, that Thunderstock showdown down there, and we'll see some of the OHSWEKEN and Maryville regulars at Brighton Speedway.
Fall is the season of the special. Pretty much every racetrack has a weekend event.
Yeah.
The dirt tracks, the paved tracks.
Maryville this year with a special where Humberstone used to be for the last number of years.
October 3rd and 4th. Because there is no Humberstone where Humberstone used to be.
Yeah, sadly. Here we go back to the green flag. 14 laps left to go this time. Ryan Beagle, your leader, Brock Gregory. On the inside line there is the second place car as we come back to the WG Truck Center restart zone.
Back up to speed off of turn number 4. Field stays in tight formation as they work off of turn 2. The top 2 streaking away from Dave Bailey and Kyle Wirt.
Gregory pinned to the bottom. Beagle just a lane up there as they come across the line. It's going to be Beagle again continuing to lead. Casey Huffman back out. Don't believe he's going to lose a lap either.
Nope, that's impressive work by the Huffman team. And the 13 as Dylan Peckham goes around and gets knocked straight. Side by side, they still battle for the lead. Gregory with the advantage. He'll have the lead this time at the strike.
Ryan Beagle trying to work to the outside of the 26G, but it's Brock Gregory out in front. Kyle Wirt now to the outside of Dave Bailey as they go into corner number 3.
Side by side still for the lead. Brock Gregory using the inside half of the racetrack. Ryan Beagle using the outer half of the racetrack and not leaving a whole lot of room between them, but great hard racing out in front of this one.
Go fast. Steeple pulls the car into the infield. It looks like his night will be done as they continue to race side by side to the cross flags. Halfway home, Beagle, top of the leaderboard.
Beagle and Gregory swapping the lead. The last couple of laps, it's like they're glued together side to side. They pulled away by half a straightaway over Kyle Wirt. Dave Bailey back in 4th.
Gregory on the bottom, Beagle on the outside as they work down into corner number 1. Gregory matching step for step with Ryan Beagle. Beagle, the winner last night, became two-time winner of the Northern Thunderstock Nationals. He's back-to-back champion in this division, and he's got a fight on his hands right now. Brock Gregory's not going away as they've got one in front spinning the Bellamy 6.
This time the yellow will come out. We've got a visit from Graydon Bunn up here in the tower. Hello, Mr. Bunn. Wow, that's fantastic. Thanks, Graydon. Now, where's the... Right here. Not used to having guests. Come on over here, Graydon. Yep. Graydon Bunn, bone stock driver extraordinaire, bone stock, mini stock, have car, will travel. We've never used this headset in the 20 years we've been doing this, but I think it's working. But Graydon, welcome to the announcer's booth. You brought food, so obviously you know the secret password.
Yeah, I kind of know how you guys roll, so blew the dust off this headset here, and There's dust everywhere here. Like you said, I'm a pavement guy, Adam, but this is pretty cool. I've been here as a spectator, but never as a driver, and I'm kind of sad that's over.
Yeah, Alex Stewart gave you the opportunity to drive his number 16, and it was a good night to do it because you were quick enough to qualify regardless, but it was a night everyone qualifies, so it just takes that pressure off. But talk about the experience of driving on the dirt.
Yeah, so that was a bit of a surprise that kind of qualified for the AA by default, which made my job one really easy. That worked out great. But it kind of allowed me, Adam, to kind of take in the experience a little bit more. I get in my own head really easily, so it's really easy to get caught up in the competition side of it, and this was all about fun, and Alex has been after me forever to get into dirt and just come and give it a try, and this was the perfect night to do it, as you said. And man, it was just so much fun. I learned so much. Like, the track changed. It was so wet when we went out there at the start, and just the evolution of the track and learning on the fly. It's so cool.
Well, glad you had a good time. We're back under green here in the Thunderstock feature event. 8 laps remain.
Ryan Beagle started that time on the inside line, and he's got Kyle Wirt now working to his left rear as he leads the train down the back stretch.
John Overholt goes around in turn number 2. Mitch Petta collects him in the 77. Overholt going to keep on going. I don't think Petta's going to be able to.
Dixieland Grill caution flag back on the track. Slow things down.
Yeah, some telltale steam out the front of that 77. Let's have a look at this replay. John Overholt up across the track and just loses the back end. Nowhere for Petta to go. And that brings out the yellow. And part of the reason, Graydon, I wanted to have you up into the booth, of course, G-Force TV, born here at Ohsweken Speedway. And you and Cam Harris have been a big part of that over the last couple of years. There's stickers and scuffs. And how much fun has it been getting to play around in different sides of the racetrack in different roles?
Yeah, talk about a really quick jump into the deep end of the pool. Been a fan my whole life. I'm 44. Starting the podcast in the COVID lockdowns and everything turned out to be probably one of the greatest things that ever happened to us, and it's opened so many doors for us from a media perspective. I have a hard time checking my email, so podcasting's a bit of a far leap for me, so I'm really challenging myself in ways that I never thought I would. But then these opportunities to drive things, it's just, that's a whole animal in itself that I either wanted to be a Ghostbuster, Superman, or a race car driver when I grew up. So someday when I do grow up, I can say that I've already driven a race car. So.
Well, Graydon, thanks for stopping by. We're going to go back to green this time at a turn 4, but it was awesome to see you and always fun to talk to you.
Oh, man, you guys are doing a great job. Thanks for having me.
Ryan Beagle choosing again the inside line for this restart with Brock Gregory on the outside. Kyle Wirt and Dave Bailey back there in row 2. Carter Rhodes hanging there in the 5th spot as well. And we're back to the asphalt works. Green flag off of corner 4. Good run tonight for Mike Klazinga in that 6th spot, driving the Blake Bomberry 24K.
Aaron Turkey gave it a good run last time. Klazinga giving it a good drive here tonight. Brock Gregory out in front. Ryan Beagle trying to chase him down on the inside.
Gregory's going to lead the lap over Beagle. Then it's Wirt and Bailey. Still side by side for the 3rd position. Rhodes on the inside. Let's see him failing with some problems there. The car skates up the track, comes back down to the racing surface, and now we've got Casey Huffman around in 2, but he's going to gather things up.
Yeah, he gets things pointed in the right direction. We're able to stay under the green flag. Brock Gregory out in front by about 4 car lengths over Ryan Beagle. Corey McAllister has made his way into the top 10 in that 8 car.
Brock Gregory continuing to lead. 15, now make it 16 laps on the board.
Ryan Beagle not losing track of the race leaders. Just a few car lengths back. Dave Bailey has fought his way back to the 3rd spot, and they are going to town for 4th, 5th, 6th. Carter Rhodes down on the inside. Mike Plazinga in the middle of the track in the 24K with Kyle Wirt using the cushion and just driving down the hill coming off the corner.
Couple of laps left to go for Brock Gregory. Can he be the first one to get to Slack Lumber victory lane that doesn't have the last name Beagle or Bailey?
It's coming down to it. The Mobile 1 white flag going to be displayed this time off of turn number 4. Ryan Beagle closing the gap on the high side.
Yeah, he had a good run through 3 and 4 that time. Here they go down into 1 and 2 for the final trip around. Beagle follows in his tire tracks through 1 and 2, and down the back stretch they go.
Losing a bit of ground into turn 3. He'll head to the outside, sail it into the top of the racetrack. Who's it going to be off of turn number 4?
Brock Gregory's going to take home the win over Ryan Beagle. Kyle Wirt will finish in the 3rd spot. Dave Bailey in the 4th position. Wow. Took to the end of the year for someone other than Ryan Beagle or Dave Bailey to get the win, and it's Brock Gregory that gets it done.
Oh, boy.
Hard hit there.
Casey Huffman gets turned hard head first into the wall. Drives the car away. He's going to head towards the pits with some significant damage on the front end of that 13 machine, but headed down to Slack Lumber victory lane. It's Ryan Beagle, Kyle Wirt, and the man of the hour, Brock Gregory. Let's have a look at this replay. Casey Huffman off of turn number 4 makes contact there with Gord Grant and just clobbers the wall.
Brock Gregory brings it down to Slack Lumber victory lane. He'll talk with Clinton Jeffrey here in just a moment as Lone Wolf Fireworks gets ready to light up the sky for Brock Gregory over Ryan Beagle and Kyle Wirt. He had a great run last night in the Northern Thunderstock Nationals, and now he's got the center spot on the pad. Let's send it down trackside to Clinton Jeffrey.
Thanks a lot, Greg. Brock Gregory, the first one to knock anybody off of the podium so far this year. And since last year, it's been all Beagle and Bailey. But here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, to Slack Lumber victory lane. Having a big OHSWEKEN welcome for Brock Gregory. Ryan Beagle in there to congratulate him. Brock, come on around front. Well, Brock, it's been a couple of decent days for you at OHSWEKEN. 3rd last night, a win tonight. I think the trip west paid off.
Yeah, I'd definitely say it paid off, but I've never started that close up front here. Started on the front row. I knew Beagle and Bailey were right behind me. They're fast. Beagle showed me a good lane right through one lane up from where I started off the race, and it worked out. The harder I drove this car and the better it stuck. I can't thank everyone enough. Redneck Auto Parts, Diggs, Home Improvement, Crete Works, First Peoples, Local Handyman, Gord Hanley, Bell Transmission, Peacemaker 420, Platinum Landscaping, Ontario Restoration, Tim Donaldson, everyone, Brighton Power Sports, everyone that helps me out, and all these guys that get me here every week.
Congrats, Brock Gregory. First one to knock Bailey or Beagle off. You got a smile about that, big dog. You know, you guys had some good races this week, and Brock's a tough runner from the Brighton region.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. It's like racetrack like that. You can race somebody like that. It's a lot of fun. I'm glad Brock broke the streak. I guess we don't have to worry about that anymore.
How about a hand, everybody, for Big Dog? He's our Thunderstock champ, won the Thunderstock Nationals last week. We'll see you at the banquet, Big Dog.
I'll be there.
Gonna party tonight?
I'm tired.
Oh, come on. Sorry, guys, I wrecked your picture. I got to talk to Kyle, though. Kyle Wirt, man, congrats. Solid run back. You took some time off, came back. This has got to feel good to end the season up here on the concrete.
Yeah, I can't complain. We were definitely fighting some struggles. Got to give a shout out to the crew yesterday. Had a full-out sprint car crew figuring this thing out and knocking the rust out of the brain. So just a big shout out to them, all the sponsors. They helped me out a bunch, and the woman at home taking care of the kiddo.
Right on. Kyle Wirt will be third. Ryan Beagle second. Brock Gregory takes home the last Thunderstock checkered flag of the year. How about it for the Thunderstocks? They never let us down. We'll be right back here from OHSWEKEN Speedway Nationals Weekend. The big race for the crates is next.
Lockhart's Odyssey is BRP's newest marine dealer for the legendary Alumacraft fishing boats, the luxurious Manitous, and the affordable Sea-Doo Switch pontoons. Come aboard our new outdoor showroom, located here in Cortland at Lockhart's Odyssey, your BRP superstore.
Your mom got a new tractor? Yep. Can she see in the dark? Can do. Hook up all the implements? Can do. Steer with ease? Can do. Bale hay all day? Can do. Shift like a race car? Can do. Keep a juice box cold? Can do. I'm out of here.
At Kenny Pool, we buy any car in any condition.
For over 30 years, WG Truck Center has been a place where pride lives in the details. Every weld, every repair, every build. And it's our people that make it matter. The ones who take ownership, who work as a team, and who see the future in every truck that rolls out. It's not just a place to work, it's a place to grow while you build something that lasts. WG Truck Center, built by people who care.
Looking for a new race or cargo trailer? Welcome to Kemp Motorsports. Kemp Motorsports specializes in top quality race and cargo trailers from United, Wells Cargo, and Hallmark. From our best-selling Rev Series up to custom 53-foot goosenecks and stackers. We have a huge selection in stock or ready to custom order. With top brands, great selection, and over 30 years experience, stop by and see why Kemp Motorsports is your #1 race trailer dealer. Find us online at kempmotorsports.ca.
Ready to go for the A main and the Northern Crate Nationals, brought to you by Sit-N Bull Tires, Nitro 54, and Aero Express. 35 laps the distance, 30 cars to take the green flag. Here's how they'll line up.
Starting 30th in the 77 from Alexandria, Liam Ladisseur. Starting 29th from Font Hill, the 777 of Tyler Willard.
Pulling off 28th out of Ottawa on the M52, it'll be Mark Supernant. And starting 27th out of Salmon Arm, BC, the 26 is John Verney.
26 from Six Nations, it's the 20, the Iceman, Johnny Miller. 25th from Ancaster, 16X, Keegan Baker.
Starting 24th out of Kitchener in the 50 LS, it's Adrian Staley. And going 23rd out of Thamesford, the 45 is Curtis Gartley.
22nd from Brantford, the 88, Lance Erskine. 21st in the 53 from Scotland, Logan Schwedick.
In row number 10, starting 20th out of Georgetown in the 2M, it's Steve Murdoch. And rolling off 19th out of Alexandria in the 51L, the General, Lee Ladisseur.
Starting 18th from Baden, car number 2, Travis Hofstetter. 17th from Cambridge, the 44, Connor Ross.
Starting in 16th from Welland in the 3B, it's Blaine Barrow. And going 15th from Hamilton, the 01K, Mikey Krechka.
Starting 14th from Waynfleet, the BS 39, Brett Stratford. 13th from Dorchester, the 1, Holly Porter.
Starting in 12th, he's the 2025 track champ from Port Colborne. In the 5D, it's Jacob Dykstra. And starting in 11th from Clarence Center, New York, in the 57C, Cooper Fritz.
Now your top 10 on the outside of row number 5 from Mossley, the 3S, Austin Rose. Inside of row 5 from Picton, the 87, Andrew Hennessy.
Starting in 8th in car number 8 from Brantford, it's Lucas Smith. And rolling off 7th from Rockwood in the 94, Ryan Fraser.
Starting 6th from Ohshweken, the 28T, is Cam Thompson. Rolling off 5th in the 72 from Gatineau, Quebec, Bruno Richard.
Starting in the 4th position from Cherry Valley in the 92, it's Adam Turner. And going off 3rd, the champion at Can-Am and Brockville from Teresa, New York, the 1V, Josh Verne Jr.
Row number 1 on the outside from St. Thomas in the 52, Jesse Costa. And on the pole from Thamesford, the 14, Eric Gledhill.
Drivers taking formation behind the Strickland pace truck, ready to come to salute you, the fans. 30 drivers strong. They are 4 wide and fancy for you, the fans. This is the 4th running of the Northern Freight Nationals. Beautiful field of cars ready to go for the biggest payday of the year. Great sprint car division.
And your ones to watch in this one, they're starting in the middle of the field, but they are still the cream of the crop. The BS 39 Brett Stratford is your Bradshaw's one to watch. And Greg?
Jacob Dykstra, the champion in 2025. He's our other Bradshaw's ones to watch. They've got a lot of work to do mid-pack. They're 2 cars that can get it done.
35 laps is the distance. This track is wide, it is slick, it is smooth. Who's going to be able to get a hold of it the best?
2x2, 15 rows of beautifully prepared sprint cars ready to come to life. Eric Gledhill, Jesse Costa on the front row. Strickland Chevrolet pace truck ready to pull off on the backstretch. Carter Long with double greens in hand. Ladies and gentlemen, you came looking for a show. Well, here you go. Let's end all the anticipation as we bring to you our feature presentation.
Wow. Cars everywhere on the back straightaway out in front. Who's it going to be? It's Eric Gledhill leading lap number 1.
And you've got that pair of Nathan Ackland Racing cars right at the front. And it's going to be Costa etching ahead of Eric Gledhill down into corner number 3. They remain wheel to wheel off of corner 4. Gledhill, I think, might have the advantage. Oh, no, it's Costa by a nose.
Jesse Costa leading the way as they race side by side. Josh Verne in 3rd, Bruno Richard 4th as Ryan Fraser works his way up to the 5th spot.
Racing action all the way around this track, but the battle for the lead's the best one. Costa now will inch ahead of Eric Gledhill. He's got the lead. Gledhill in 2nd. Josh Verne Jr. riding in the 3rd spot over Bruno Richard.
top 5 single file. In fact, top 7 or 8 are single file right now. Even the back of the field starting to sort things out. But traffic is going to be the name of the game in this feature event. Jacob Dykstra working his way forward. Brett Stratford off to a bit of a sluggish start.
In there right now in front of Austin Rose and the 3S machine. They're right now just outside of the top 10. I'll make that just inside the top 10. 8th and 9th right now for Dykstra and Rose.
Jesse Costa pulling away just slightly from Eric Gledhill in the 14. Working the bottom of the racetrack as he clicks off lap number 6.
Still plenty of racing action going on, but not near as close as it was there for a while. Things have spread out. The maximum we're seeing now is just 3 cars wide.
It's going to be challenging once they get into slower traffic. The lead cars all running around the bottom of the racetrack, and guess where the cars at the back of the field are running? Around the bottom of the racetrack.
Jesse Costa out on the high side through 3 and 4. Works around John Verney. He's coming up on the back end of Blaine Barrow and Liam Latisseur. We've got Connor Ross right in his tire tracks up ahead.
Costa to the outside of Blaine Barrow. He'll put him a lap down, and so begins the lap traffic. Eric Gledhill. See if he can close the gap on our race leader as Jesse Costa starts to work through traffic.
He's thick into it now. He's got Liam Latisseur to his outside off of corner number 2. Connor Ross directly in front. Eric Gledhill, Josh Verne Jr. still pretty close together. Bruno Richard all by himself right now in the 4th spot.
Costa gets around Ross and Latisseur. Latisseur fights him back on the outside to retake that position.
The race right now between Andrew Hennessy and Ryan Fraser as they're going at it for the 5th spot. Hennessy to the outside of Fraser at the line. He'll grab position number 5. Leader tucked in behind Liam Latisseur has not yet been able to clear him. He's going to have to split through the middle in corner 1. Nice move by Jesse Costa to get by Mark Sapernin and Liam Latisseur.
Eric Gledhill starting to work through this traffic as well. He's got a handful of slower cars between himself and the race leader.
Gledhill and Verne right now relatively close. Richard's got a lap car between him and 2nd and 3rd, but Andrew Hennessy has tracked Richard down and is now working on him for the 4th spot. How about Jacob Dykstra? He's moved to position number 6, knocking on the door of a top 5.
Still has a ways to go to try to close in as Jesse Costa working into turn number 3. He has done a great job through some of the slower traffic. Eric Gledhill kind of struggling, picking off a car every couple of laps with Jesse Costa. Able to pick him up and lay him down a little bit better.
Costa right now working the outside of Travis Hofstetter, coming up on Steve Murdoch. That's how strong this field is. When Jesse Costa's about to lap someone like Steve Murdoch, we have the best of the best going at it right now, and Jesse Costa is way out in front over Eric Gledhill.
Jacob Dykstra closing in on Andrew Hennessy. Bruno Richard first. He makes a move on Bruno Richard to the inside, then heads up to the high side of the racetrack.
So you got Costa, Gledhill, Verne, Hennessy, and now Dykstra your top 5. So Richard, Fraser both being shuffled out of the top 5 in 6th and 7th. Cam Thompson 8th. Austin Rose and Lucas Smith your top 10.
We're halfway through the Great Northern Nationals. 18 laps in, 17 laps to go.
Right now, Brett Stratford almost lapped. The leader is catching the BS39. Who would have thought that? As Keegan Baker now also in trouble of going down a lap to Jesse Costa, as Costa will go by him in corner number 2.
Jesse Costa running some great laps in that D&O towing. Number 52.
Right now, up to 18. 19th on back, lap down to Jesse Costa. Pretty impressive so far in the early running of this. We're just past the halfway point, still 15 to go.
Impressive by all of the drivers in the field, just doing a great job out there on a tricky OHSWEKEN Speedway slick racetrack.
Leader right now behind Lance Erskine and Brett Stratford. Jesse Costa will work it off of corner number 4. He has no idea how big the lead is right now, and that lead is a straightaway ahead of Larry Gledhill. And now the pressure's on for the 3rd spot. Who's going to get on the podium as you got Andrew Hennessy now challenging Josh Verne Jr.
2 of them battle down into turn number 3. Hennessy to the inside, Josh Verne Jr. to the high side. As they close in on Johnny Miller, Hennessy has to give way for a second, then drive back into turn number 1 to the inside.
Meanwhile, leader Jesse Costa, he has got Brett Stratford, Adam Turner now lapped down along with Lance Erskine, Curtis Gartley, and Keegan Baker, setting a torrid pace in this one.
Unbelievable run by Jesse Costa right now in that 52. He is a full straightaway ahead of Eric Gledhill. Got about a dozen lap cars between himself and second place.
Next car in the sights of the leader is Lee Lattiser. He's running in the 14th spot. So the leader, Jesse Costa's lapped half the field now. 10 laps to go.
Coming off of turn number 4, Jesse Costa has another gaggle of slower cars in front of him. He's able to roll the center of the racetrack impressively in that 52. He'll look to the inside of Lee Lattiser into turn 3.
Goes to the outside of Holly Porter to the inside of Lee Lattiser as they cross the stripe. He'll put Holly Porter a lap down, and this is some very, very thick traffic. So if anyone's going to have a shot at Jesse Costa, they're going to need him to have some problem here in this next little patch.
Well, a yellow flag would be a great equalizer, but I'm not sure we're going to get that. As Costa working into turn 1, right behind Lee Lattiser, Logan Schwedick, Mikey Krutchka.
Putting some really good cars, laps down, so we're now in the top 13 on the lead lap. And Jesse Costa approaches Mikey Krutchka, Logan Schwedick, Adrian Staley, Cam Thompson. The cars get harder to lap. 12 left on the lead lap. 5 to go this time.
5 laps remaining for Jesse Costa. He streaks down into turn number 1. Adrian Staley, Logan Schwedick just ahead of him. The drive Costa's able to get off the middle of the racetrack is unbelievable.
He has been driving that D&O towing. Legacy Holdings 52 to perfection. Works to the outside of Logan Schwedick. And now we'll catch the back end of Cam Thompson as he works down the back stretch another time.
Into 3 and 4. Blaine Barrow right in front of the race leader.
We are down to just the top 10 left on the lead lap. Cam Thompson running in the 10th position. He's got the leader right behind him.
Costa drives to the inside down into turn number 3. Not able to make a move. He doesn't know how big his advantage is over the second spot.
Down the back stretch he goes. A lap and a half to get the big payday in the Northern Crate Nationals. Jesse Costa will come to the Mobil 1 white flag.
Final time around, Jesse Costa just needs a clinging lap. The driver from St. Thomas in that beautiful number 52 machine leads them down the backstretch for the final time.
Through 3 and 4, the 4th winner of the Northern Crate Nationals is going to be St. Thomas's Jesse Costa. Green to checkered.
Second place, wait for it, Eric Gledhill with Andrew Hennessy, I believe, running out of fuel. Coming home 3rd.
Beats out Josh Verne Jr. Jacob Dykstra rallies to 5th. Lucas Smith 6th. Bruno Richard 7th. Austin Rose 8th. 9th Ryan Fraser. And 10th Cam Thompson. 9 cars were left on the lead lap. A torrid pace, a 7-second win ahead of second place Eric Gledhill for Jesse Costa, and he is one excited driver behind the wheel. That D&O Towing, Legacy Holdings, Ackland Insurance 52. He'll go across the scales, and hopefully everything's A-okay.
He was pumping his fist across the finish line. Race fans, how about a round of applause for 30 crate sprint cars going 35 laps, caution-free. What a demonstration of skill, aggression. Man, that was something else, Greg.
Fantastic race to go green to checker for 35 laps. Their longest race by far. They did it to perfection. Some great storylines there. Andrew Hennessy drives up and grabs the third spot right there at the very end. Eric Gledhill was solidly second through the entire race. And that all belonged to that guy right there rolling across the scales, Jesse Costa out of St. Thomas.
Looking for the thumbs up, guys. He got the thumbs up. Costa headed back to victory lane.
In the Sprint Car Nationals, you control your own destiny. And it starts with timed hot laps, so time trials, through to your heat race, through to the pole dash. You have the potential to put your car at the front of the field and keep it there, and that's what Jesse Costa did tonight.
He really did, and in dominating fashion, walked away 7 seconds the advantage at the end. And the way he got through the traffic, you mentioned how good he was able to roll through the middle with that car like no one else was doing.
He earned that one. He laid a spanking on the field.
You can see Jesse Costa. There he is getting the push out of corner number 3. Lone Wolf Fireworks are going to light it up for the 4th winner of the Northern Crate Nationals.
If you haven't been here to enjoy one of Lone Wolf Fireworks fireballs, don't go far. You might enjoy it.
Jesse Costa pushed down into Slack Lumber victory lane. He'll park it in the middle spot, and we will send it down trackside to Clinton Jeffrey.
Well, Nathan Ackland has built a heck of a race team here. 2 of the crates, top 2 for Nathan Ackland Racing. His partner, Eric, gets up there and gives him a pow. How about it for Jesse Costa? Jesse Costa will work his way around as the Lone Wolf Fireworks continue to push this one up. Jesse, you've wanted this one for years. You got it done tonight. What does it mean?
Well, it means a lot. I'm not really worried about the championship now, man. This pays a hell of a lot more. Wow, this car was good. We just made all the right choices, and getting to the dash was key. Get more track time, try some stuff. I just can't thank Nathan Ackland enough for putting me in this car. It means a lot. His attention to detail and I'm kind of speechless. I just got to thank Nate. He put so much into this. And the Gledhill family, D&O Towing, Legacy Holdings, Wells Foundry, Butler Built, Ackland Insurance, Macco Tools, Tate's Automotive, Creative Edge, Butler Built, my whole family. My dad worked his ass off on this thing with me. I hope my wife could stay up and watch it, and she's not falling asleep, but thanks to her, it takes a lot to get out here every week, and I love you. It's awesome racing with my friends. It's cool to see Eric up here, too, so thanks, everybody, for coming out.
Jesse Costa gets it done. How about it, everybody? Eric, you had a solid run here. I know you wanted the win, driving your dad's car, but to have a teammate win 1-2, that's got to be special for your crew.
Yeah, I seem to be the bridesmaid to him all the time, but no, it's good. An awesome night for the whole Nathan Ackland Racing team. Pumped up. I got a bunch of sponsors here again tonight, and I think we got something figured out. We're coming back with the 360 tomorrow, so I'm pretty pumped up about it.
Right on, Eric. Good run.
Thank you.
Eric Gledhill, second in the Northern Crate Nationals. We get over here with Andrew Hennessy. Andrew, you came in tonight as a guaranteed starter by virtue of the previous races. That took a bit of pressure off, but I know you put a lot of pressure on yourself to finish good. Third place here to these guys who dominate this place weekly has got to be pretty good.
Yeah, no, I'm really happy getting up here on the pad. It's almost like a win for me. But like you said earlier, in the heat, I got past and I was in third. I knew I'd still transfer even though I had guaranteed spot, but I had to, work really hard to get back up to at least where I started to start as far ahead again as I could in this feature. So I wish I'd have started a little further ahead. Maybe might have made a little bit of a difference, but the car was really, really good tonight.
You gave the folks from the East something to cheer about, Andrew. Congrats.
Thank you.
Third place, Andrew Hennessy. Second place, Eric Gledhill. And your winner tonight, the 4th Northern Crate Nationals, goes to Jesse Costa, guys. Take us home.
Adam, what a race. 35 laps green to checkered. Who would have thunk that?
It was worth the wait. Great job by Ziegler and his crew on track preparation. Great job by all the officials that kept the show rolling all night. We've had some late nights this week. Even this was a little bit later than we might want, but Greg, so much fantastic racing. Those twin 15s were awesome. The Crate Nationals were awesome. It's just been a fantastic week.
And we still got one more night to go. Join us tomorrow night. Plenty of tickets available for the Northern Sprint Car Nationals, the 21st running. That'll do things for this evening. On behalf of the Steyers family, all the staff and officials, and on behalf of Clinton, Jeffrey, and Adam Ross, I'm Greg Kelman saying so long. We'll see you tomorrow night here on G-Force TV.
This copyrighted broadcast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of G-Force TV. G-Force TV would like to thank you for your support and for watching today's broadcast.